All right, we are here. We are live. Kind of sort of early, but most importantly, live. All right, let's transition over. Nope, there we go. How we all doing? Welcome back. Oh, let me fix my headphones. There we go. How we all doing? Sorry for no announcement yesterday of not going live. I was completely exhausted. I think like I'm in the process of getting sick right now, and the heat is just brutal. So between those two, I think, and also just working, it's just a bunch of exhaustion just took me yesterday. But we're here now. And hopefully this week will be a little bit better with the scheduling. Hey, Jancy. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, just absolutely exhausted after yesterday. So, sorry for no stream and no announcement. Yeah, it's going to be either scorching or raining pretty much all week this week. But we'll make it through. Hopefully you all are doing much better than I am. But regardless of all that, today, our read-through day is stacked. We have HxH the Witch on deck. We'll be starting with that. Then we will be doing Iruma. Then we're doing Hunter x Hunter. I'm excited. We actually have a Kagura. We have a Gachiakuta chapter we're going to get through. And then I'm going to try and see if I can muscle through some chapters tonight for Kagurabachi. So I'm not going to say like we're going to get super far, but I want to try and get a little bit more reading done tonight for Kagurabachi. Maybe try to get this arc semi-done, if it's not too long. But we shall see. We will see. Went to an anime and comics fair at the mall on Friday. Got volume 2 and 3 of Apothecary Diary light novel already up to volume 1. Awesome. Cool. I feel like this is the time period every year I always see people say, yep, I'm going to a convention, I'm going to something. I'm like, one day that will be me. I'm like the Squidward meme. Just everyone else is running outside with SpongeBob and Patrick just saying, yay, we're going to this. Meanwhile, me just must be nice. One day I'll get that opportunity. But I'm glad you guys are going out and experiencing that. And also to you, Jancy. For Apothecary Diary light novel, do tell me, specifically only anime stuff if you are further ahead, how it compares to the light novel, because right now the show's okay, but I am curious to read the light novel. I'm sure it's maybe a little bit more descriptive, and less, how do I say, flashy towards certain, maybe more fan servicey matters in the anime, where I feel like the light novel gives it more, not cut and dry, but more in depth to the atmosphere that the series is trying to set. But yeah, that's cool. Awesome. Very, very nice. All right. With that, we let everyone know that we are live. Let me up my lighting a little bit. There we go. Okay, so now we're all set. We got my drink. I hope everyone else has their snacks and drinks ready together, because we are going to be here for a minute. So, like I said, we're starting off with HxH the Witch first. Last time we left off with HxH. Boom, our little header down here. Let me actually make it a little bit bigger. Last time we left off with HxH. We are setting up Amadoro's side quest arc that we're gonna help her out with, and the new 7-star threat that we are going to be encountering, potentially with also more Fujimai activity if she doesn't already leave. It does feel like Amadoro shouldn't probably capture this Majik. It's probably going to be HxH, because this 7-star kind of gives me like a young rebellious delinquent vibe who doesn't trust adults like that kind of like mentality, but in this case it's witches, because quote unquote they're all the same, but we're literally gonna have someone like Ichi come here that's probably gonna be like, they're not all the same, and then he will probably capture this guy, which I think would be good for his arsenal to get a little bit more versatility outside of Uru and the lower end Magiks, and you know, Bakigami, who's not really reliable. That'd be kind of cool. And then, of course, we gotta save the people that are getting experimented on for some kind of thing or another that they're harvesting energy, maybe, for. We'll see what that's going on about, because that's pretty fucked up. But, yeah. Nothing too crazy right now. It does feel like Amadoro needs to get a W here to redeem herself, because I do think she kind of was conflating, like, her, oh, yeah, I was going to get the W if it wasn't for this. And, you know, Fujimai also apparently says, oh, yeah, you were about to lose to Amadoro. I don't know about that, because she was, like, gripped in his, like, fucking mitts. Like, the one meme with the kid. So it's like, was he going to lose? I don't know. Maybe injured, but lose. Anyway, Amadoro's got to run it back with the gang. Maybe some Magi Keepers are coming, because we kind of have, like, this agreement steadily right now that we're gonna work together, because if Fujimai's here, that will get them involved. But we'll see. We shall see. The first 2 seasons are pretty faithful to the light novel. The anime only really censored one thing. For context, both seasons adapt the first 4 novels, and there are currently 16. Oh, cool. I didn't know that. I didn't know they had that much. Alright. Because I was debating, because sometimes if I know there's a light novel, I'll pretty much like pick up at least the first 2 volumes, and then I'll give it a read through just to see, like, okay, what were they censoring? Because there usually is a lot of censoring compared to the light novels, where I feel like you can get away with a lot more descriptive stuff. What stuff do they usually change, especially for like the isekai? They kind of just cut things outright, or just change around the arcs, which is annoying. I don't really understand why, because it's not like per series. It's genuinely like, for whatever reason, isekai light novels to their anime adaptations constantly have this issue of, so we're gonna like cut things and then or rearrange the arcs, which is like, okay, this doesn't make sense, but sure. But yeah, I was curious. But if it's pretty faithful, then alrighty. The series itself is fine. Again, it's probably not my overall favorite cup of tea. I know why people are enjoying Apothecary Diaries, which hats off to them, but for me, it's okay. So once I get done season 2, I don't know if I'll watch season 3 unless I'm really compelled to. But anyway, Ichi time. Ichi the Witch, chapter 92. I almost said 42. 92. 92nd hunt. What? I'm not invited? Question mark. Fujimai being the brat that she is, even though she's like literally an old hag. What? Akari, you mean I just want to give you my love, but you insult me. You hurt my poor little heart. I demand you make up for it by letting me acquire you. No, get her out of here. If you would please leave. The one hand Majika who I guess also is potentially the one that's been helping World Hater fast travel to places. No way. Mayu, I guess is their name. I need to tell you stuff still. Oh, such as, and pulls away, forces herself up with the jellyfish. So we're really making it apparent that she loves using the jellyfish Majik as like her starter. That's like her Pikachu. Aw, you made it sound like you were going to listen. You surprised me. Ah, yikes, you're holding on awfully hard. Oh, so you're the merciless one, huh? Okay, but for real then, I do have at least one thing to tell you. Oh yeah, okay. So, Amadoro probably is what she's going to talk about. See, I was kind of messing around earlier, and Amadoro wound up getting her brainwash undone. she's sure to come back and attack sooner or later. So tell Hikari something for me, Kay. No matter what, they can't let any other women but me acquire them. I mean, that's a little on the nose. That's a little on the nose for how I'm thinking, but we'll discuss that later. Nobody at all. That's a solemn promise between me and them, Kay. Get out of here, the fucking urchin. The Majiks just don't want to even put up with her. Humans don't want to put up with her. Majiks don't want to put up with her. She's not won by anything. Whew. And then we have some kind of ringtone. Rah, rah. Almost like Lady Gaga. Rah, rah, rage. Oh, this goober. Again, like, he doesn't give villain vibes. He gives, like, a delinquent child that doesn't know what to do with his life, if that makes sense. Hold on, let me put more music. Let me go. Cowboy. Yeah, I don't get villain vibes from this guy. I get he just needs a little helping hand. And I think that's probably going to be Ichi. And then what she just said to me is like really hitting the nail on the head. But we'll discuss it. Die. It's time to die. That was great, Lord Hikari. That was one of Hitsugai's favorite songs. Ah. Very kawaii over here. Wait, is that a different Majik? Yeah, it's a different... Okay, so there's a bunch of Majiks here. It's a good song. Yes, it's a very good song. I can't hear you. It's a good song. Shut up. You're too loud. Okay. Ah, Hitsugai. Poor Hitsugai. I feel so bad for them. They were a good Majik who killed lots of humans, but then they got acquired and trapped in a magic circle. Those foul witches, foul humans, those nasty creatures dare treat Majiks like us such as slaves. There we go. So I've been having this, you know, quandering of how certain Majiks feel about witches, and we'll get there. Like, it's one thing for them to be like, oh, we are superior, you're inferior, we're nothing alike, that's why you guys are so beneath us, even though they are very much alike. But, you know, I've always had this intrigue if there is some actual slavery mindset going on right here, and we might get into that. Sukimaru, I want ripping hot, piping hot tea. Yes, sir. So that's Sukimaru. His cup says Hikari. Downs it. That's hot. This feels like a One Piece character gag right now. Like, what the fuck's happening here? Chucks it. Ah. Fujimai had them in a rather foul mood a moment ago, but I'm glad to see that Hikari is back in their usual good spirits. What the fuck? What kind of Howl's Moving Castle is this? It's like a super tech tower made out of presents. That's crazy. Now then, everyone, keep up the good work, okay? Yeah, speaking of slaves, we'll grant you food, shelter, and sleep. That's a horrific thing to think that they're doing the bare minimum like that. You rest up and recover your magical energy so that we can drain it from you again. Don't worry, though. It won't kill you. Barely. That is a terrible existence. It's your magical energy that powers our home. So this is their quote-unquote home. It's very tech-based. Like very strange tech-based all of a sudden. A wandering, like, tower. Like, something like you would see in Elden Ring, too. Bunch of presents. A door. A balcony. And there's also, like, foliage growing alongside it as well. It's a fucking weird place. Okay. Again, the fucking witches are just absolutely going through it. Master Almodoro, your master sucked. If it's natural for witches to get captured, if it's natural for witches to capture Majix and use them as they please, then it's only fair we do the same by capturing humans and using them as our slaves. The tit for tat, eye for an eye mentality here. Again, I hope there's a story here. Now work. Give us every last drop you can wring out from your worthless lives. You serve us, you foul humans. This is a real life Majik circle, whatever that means. I guess like their inner world, I guess, maybe, is what he's alluding to. Mayu. This thing's a 7-star too? Was it? I think it was back there. Oh, wow. So both of them are 7 stars. So we have 2 7 stars we have to go up against. Okay. So we have 2 7 stars here. So we have Mayu 7-star, the warping Majik over here with the hands. Then we have 7-star Hikari. They have the Gamma ability that, like, dismantled the matter of magic and then reshaped it. And then Tsukimaru, this little entity over here. Remember last arc, man. What did I tell you? What did I say with Kizashi's little clone? Keep a sharp eye out for the little ones. Because those little ones, more often than not, are like the real heavy hitters. They're the real heavy hitters. I promise you. This little bastard right there is going to do some stupid shit. We're going to go 2 for 2. We're going 2 for 2. This thing right here, it scares me. I promise. It's going to happen. Okay, so we have 2 7 stars. Whew. Alright, so Almodoro, if Dakaris is coming, I would imagine she's coming. They'll probably handle Mayu, and then Ichi and company's going to handle Hikari. Sugimaru, I want tepid tea. Here, sir. That's too tepid. Do it again. I have no idea what the fuck this guy is. Like, his gag is just all over the place. Ah, yes, come to think of it, the Bullet Witch, I hear, has her brainwashing undone. She may come back again. Again? Why must witches be like this? Is acquiring Majiks really that fun for them? I mean, every situation's different, but again, he views it as slavery. Which again, hopefully there's a story there that we can get into some deep conversations about. Well, the joke's on them. No matter how clever they are, I will never, ever let any witch acquire me. Again, this feels like there's something here. Komugi? Wait, what? Are we foreshadowing Komugi's gonna get this guy? No way. No, I mean, I need her to, like, do shit, for sure. Like, she needs to have her stocks be risen. But she's gonna acquire a 7-star... Before Ichi? She's gonna acquire a 7-star member before Ichi? I don't know, that's kind of crazy. As of right now, she doesn't have any Majiks. And her first Majik's gonna be a 7-star? That's some crazy next level shit. I mean, it could just be like she proves like not every witch is an asshole for whatever reason he has experienced. Which again, I feel like he could do that, but so it's not like a power situation. It's more of a mentality, and depending on what his ritual that you have to do. But really, you're gonna give her a 7-star? Her, like, basically her first that's like you're playing Pokemon and you random encounter your entire thing. You don't get a starter. You just step into the wild. You get a fucking Lugia that pops up. It's like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. That's your first Pokemon. Excuse me? I mean, we'll see. That would be crazy. She's going to acquire Hikari. Or Mayu. Maybe Mayu. Kogi, what is it? Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to peek over your shoulders. It's just, once I finish this hunt... Are they, like, in a magic circle? It looks like they're, like, in a semi-magic circle. In the corner of a room somewhere. Alright. Dude, we're only on we're only on page 10? Yo, sometimes Nishi, like, gives us super long chapters, and then sometimes it's, like, blip. It's like a blip. I do love the more content-rich chapters, though. I'll accept whatever punishment you deem fit. You may even expel me from the rank of the witch's mantle. I failed to acquire Hikari. And I even failed to prevent Fujimai from brainwashing me. I failed because I was not good enough. Yeah, that's fair. I have a score to settle now, and I will settle it, even if it takes everything I have. Wait, are we in the room with her? Oh, they're watching on the mirror. Komugi's, like, fired up, I guess. Komugi's like, I feel your passion, because, again, kind of like Amadoro, she has not had the best track record right now. Komugi, Hikari, the 7 stars. Hints that can be gleaned from the Majik's habit and behavior. Potential tactics that may be useful, given Master Amadoro's Majik's and fighting style. She's very Deku. She is very Deku when she has her notebook out. Yes, daring to offer my opinion unasked might be a waste of time, but yeah, combat experience. Again, this little bastard that, I forget what it was called, Pooh or something, that grew into, like, this massive threat by the end. Number 1. Absolutely dented her into existence. And then, of course, she got brainwashed, trying to recover. She said she wants to get better. I hope it happens. I do. I want a solid female that isn't just Dakaris on our team. Absolutely. 100%. I want her to be like the... Oh my goodness. Noelle. There we go. To this day, I think Noelle is probably like one of the best like shonen leading female characters that we've gotten in a hot minute. Like, Momo's pretty solid from Danadon. And oh fuck, what's her name? Scissor Girl from Gachiakuta. She's good too. She's really good. I think we need more time for her, but you know, to develop her other personality. But you know, there have been solid ones, but I think still to this day, it's Noelle that's been just a front runner for female, like you know, second leads in shonen nowadays. I want Komugi to step up for sure, and there's been a lot of speculation, especially someone in this chat right now. You know, there's been a lot of speculation on what she could do going forward and her own lineage that could matter. But getting a 7-star for her first Majik would be wild. That would be absolutely insane. But let's let her cook, I guess. So again, things about her getting defeated. Notes. Weightlifting, like 5-pound dumbbells over here. But brainwashing. Again, back in the hospital bed. Thinking about her failings. Writing more notes. The pain of my nails biting into my palms as I have to swallow the shame of my uselessness yet again. That's a feeling I know all too well. I want to help. It's presumptuous, but I still want to. If there's even one thing that I could do, I want to do it. Komugi, do you want to help Amadoro? His instincts are on point. So this is Komugi's arc, or Komugi centric arc coming up. Then, if we're doing this, Nishi, we're doing this. Don't half-ass this. Don't dick tease me. Don't blue ball me. If we're doing this with Komugi, all right, let's do this. Then let's go help her. Huh? But this is just something I was gonna do myself. Well, if you want to help, then I can help you. I'll be with you by your side. Besides, I know what it feels like to want to help someone else. True. Gokuraku too? So let's go help Amadoro together, Komugi. Thanks, Ichi. There we go. Hold it! Who said you two could go and make decisions? We're an independent group over here. Jeez, the fight with Fujimai was just the other day. How the heck do you two have this much energy already? I just do! Oh gosh, I'm sorry. Just so you know, when a witch is out on an official hunt, it's just her and her own squad. Randomly tagging along with someone not on your team is against the rules. That's a stupid rule. So, wait. When you went to go hunt Oru, are all those witches that were accompanying you a part of your team? How the fuck does that work? That's a stupid rule. Just amend that rule and be like, hey, squads can be made up of whoever. Just officially assign whoever to your squad. Not a big deal. Okay. But if Ichi-chan's going, then I'm going too. Yeah, you can't stop him. Then you'll be left behind all by your lonesome. Yeah, that's obviously the real reason why she's, rejecting this. Will not. First and foremost, none of you are going anywhere. None of any of you ever listen to me when I tell you to do stuff. Yeah, we're just gonna leave. Great. I can already hear Monogold lecturing me again. You three had better come up with a good excuse. Ah, well. Instead of kicking around HQ waiting for something to happen, taking the fight to them is way more our style anyway. Permission has been granted. Accompanied. We're only going along as Amadoro's backup. That's understood. Sure. Backup. Double page? Yeah, double page. Dude, again, it's crazy how sometimes Nishi can make 22 chapters feel like 40 chapters. Or 22 pages make feel like 40 pages. And then other times, it feels more like 5. 10. So let's go. It's time to hunt Hakari. Gokuraku, Ichi, Dakaris. Hey, we do have a Maji keeper. Makes sense, because Fujimai might be in the area. Komugi and Amadoro. Alright, okay. Look at this fucking tag team over here. What was his ability? He doesn't have the sword, right? No, he had... I forget what was his weapon. But we'll need him. We'll need him. I'm sure we could use his power in creative ways. Anyway, the entire team's like, who invited Bloke over here? Excuse me? As he says. That's the end of the chapter. Okay. So we're ending this before the official beginning of this arc. So it supposedly is gonna look like this is going to be Komugi's arc. This is not what I expected in the slightest. I, honest to God, thought Komugi's arc would come against her sister, Specca. I legitimately thought it would be a matchup between her and Specca to prove that she's not worthless, but that has not happened yet. We just said, fuck you, I'm not worthless, and I got a cool team, you ugly bitch, and then that's it. So, if she does capture a 7-star, I mean, her sister is gonna look like, whoa, huh. So I'm actually just not that great compared to her then. Will we see her infamous healing magic, supposedly, that she has? That's what she was good at. Maybe family lineage type magic. Is that going to be coming up in this arc? Maybe. Is she going to do some insane strategy like she's Deku, or she's 10 from Kingdom? She's going to strategically take down the 7 stars with brawn, not Oh, I'm sorry, brain, not brawn. I don't know. But again, if Nishi wants to do this, I'm cool with it. I'm cool. But let's make it legit. Again, I would want if if Ichi was the one to get Hikari, because now that we're at the end of the chapter, let's discuss this. Fujimai's like, you can't let any other woman but me acquire them. I mean, that's a very specific wording right there. And, you know, the whole point of the story is like, hey, we have a male and a female-oriented organization. He's literally a walking anomaly in their schema. So for her to say this, intentionally or unintentionally, to me, feels like she is setting up that Ichi will be the one to get them. But that kind of goes to the wayside when we have this transition. I'll never let another witch acquire me. And it's like front and center, eclipsing literally Ichi. So it's like, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's like, I want Ichi to acquire a 7-star because I think that would be very good for his utility. But I do agree that Komugi has been slacking. So she needs to have a moment for herself now. But to get a 7-star, that's like, damn, dude, damn. That's like, again, Pokemon. Ash Ketchum goes off on his journey, and he, like, immediately acquires Ho-Ho. It's like, come on now. Wait a minute now. Wait, whoa. But again, we'll see. Outside of that, the chapter is pretty straightforward, just setting up some stuff. The main intrigue I want to see is why Hikari has this malice. Because I think this could satisfy two things I've been desperately wanting Ichi the Witch to go into. A, are we going to see Hikari's backstory as a Majik that was a friendly Majik, a human-loving Majik, turn into a human-hating Majik? Because we haven't seen that yet. That would be pretty cool. We can have that dichotomy, like a Majik that gave up on humanity. I think that would be pretty cool to kind of like get like a glimpse of. And then two, if that is the case, or something along that line, the idea that he is legitimately thinking that we are slaves to witches, which, in the grand scheme of things, yeah, he's kind of not wrong. Where does this mindset come from specifically for him? I've had the theory for a very long time that, obviously, when witches capture powerful Majiks, like Dakaris, like we just saw 2 chapters ago, they go out on a limb to get some of the most aggressive, human-hating Majiks that are out there. And they'll keep them imprisoned in their own magic circle. The problem is, when a witch dies, there's not a good alternative, as of right now, to keep them from going out and wreaking havoc after a couple decades, and then the witch dies. So my theory, for the longest time, which I hope could come true, is that what if the witches have a way to maintain certain Majiks to be captured in some kind of forced imprisonment upon a witch's death? So let's say Dakaris were to die. All these Majiks would then get released, would be the negative. So to prevent that, the witches have something in place where they can, essentially, keep them post-mortem of a witch. So, in the natural cycle of Majiks, if a witch beats their trial, they capture them. But then when they die, they go back in the cycle. It's more fair that way. But the witches have basically found maybe a loophole to keep Majiks for a extended period of time. And that kind of like breaks this natural cycle that has given purpose to the Majiks. And a lot of Majiks are feeling like, okay, now we basically are just slaves. Like, we have no freedom. So maybe it's something along that line of why he feels that outside of just, in general, we are getting captured for various reasons, for these witches to be used as tools, which, yeah, for sure, they are definitely tool-like. is there something more to that? I have wanted that to kind of go into for the longest time, to kind of not necessarily paint the witches more evil, but kind of paint them in a sense of, we need to do what we have to do to keep the world in a safe place from wild Majix. So if that means they don't have their freedom to go back into the world, then so be it. I think that would be a lot more of a gray area for the witches to discuss on, which, from the way this guy is talking about, like, you know, the dichotomy of witches and Majix, like, very straightforward, like, slavery type activity. I'm hoping we're gonna get that, but we'll see. We'll see what Nishi wants to do. Nishi can go dark. Absolutely she can. I mean, fuck. She had the false future of a pregnant woman getting stabbed 2 arcs ago, so we know she gets dark. We know she can, but we'll see. We will see. All right, let me get through some chats, then we'll go into Iruma, then we go into Hunter x Hunter. Girl, they literally don't care and don't like you. Yeah, Fujimai again. She is the outsider of humans and Majix. Nobody wants her ass. Fujimai, you're like 100 years old. Stop talking like you're a Gen Z. What's up, my fellow youths? How you all doing? Like, no, you're not one of us. Get out of here. Fujimai, you just jinxed yourself. I'm sorry. They're not gonna listen. Absolutely not. Sukimaru Loki looks like it could be a reference to either Nishi's cat avatar or Nafura from Iruma. Also, I don't trust it. I fear it's going to be... Yeah, exactly, dude. 100%. 100%. I'm sniping this before it, like, comes to fruition. Just like Pooh backdooring, like, the Chronostasis arc. This fucking entity that we all thought, it's this cute little thing. What can it do? Yeah, it can do a lot. In fact, it did a lot. It was a problem. It was a massive problem. We're gonna get it again. We are 110% gonna have another Pooh situation. You're gonna think, it's a little guy. It's a little guy. It's not gonna do anything. It's not gonna hurt anyone. Wrong. False. This thing is terrifying. I fear nothing, but this thing, it scares me. I promise you. This thing's gonna do some stupid shit. Like, it's gonna move mountains. It's gonna split skies. Watch. Watch and be amazed that this little thing is gonna be a problem. 100%. To your first comments, though, probably, I could see that. I could see that being a little reference there with Nishi. What in the Howl's Moving... Yeah, exactly. It's literally just Howl's Moving Castle, but tech. Like, super tech. Which I guess works for whatever this machine is that powers their home, but it's weird on two sense. Obviously, the upfront is just, why are there just all this misshapen tree, foliage, presence that's in the shape of a tower? That's weird, general sense. But then it's weird because we're literally in a magic world, but we have, like, tech. Like, Gokuraku is a cyborg, but he's more augmented in a magic, fictitious fantasy sense, rather than, like, Genos from, like, One Punch Man. This is now, like, no. We are genuinely doing some tech operations here. Like, where's this coming from? How do they acquire this level of innovation? So... maybe something is going to be built from this going forward. Maybe some Lost Kingdom type of storytelling here, where it's like, there was a bygone kingdom that had technology. You all have heard this story before. But yeah, this is definitely Howl's Moving Castle for sure. Well, in fact, Nishi said in the interview that Uru's blob form is actually based off of Calcifer from Howl's Moving Castle. Really? I would have not guessed that. Okay, well, again with that and this, starting to add up. Miyazaki films, man, they they move people forever and ever. To be honest, I think we need some side missions from the main antagonist. Yeah, that would be kind of neat. Getting more chapters from their POVs would be cool. I agree. Komagi upscale? Maybe. We actually, unironically, might get some Komagi upscale. Like, I mean, you can't have a transition with her literally eclipsing Ichi and it not to go nowhere, so something's gonna happen. At minimum, she's gonna be responsible for taking down 2 7-stars. Like, she's going to come up with a strategy that's going to lead to 2 7-stars being taken down. That's at the bare minimum. I can see her get the credit for. At maximum, she's acquiring one of the 2 7-stars, which is insane. It's like, really. Damn. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. That might be a little too much for Komagi, but we'll see. Hakari, I will never let a witch acquire me. Immediately cuts to Komagi. It's time. It's time. Listen, I know a lot of people are excited. And in a way, I am excited too, because again, I agree. She needs her moment to shine. It is time. We've waited long enough. But damn, man, like, for real? Oh, shit. We're almost at 100 chapters, so something big's coming up. Enough time has passed. Okay, all right. Komagi arc. Komagi stocks are rising. I'm not gonna buy in just yet, but I will admit the stocks are getting pretty high. They're getting pretty high. This can be by wit instead of might. I think Komagi gonna be too weak and run out of mana to use him. Yeah, that also is another good point. It's like, can she even acquire him? And then if she could, she doesn't have the skill to bring him out. So that's why I say at the bare minimum, she's going to make a strategy that's going to take them down, which I think is good. I think that's fair. And maybe she's going to run a play herself. Like, she's going to, like, run a distraction. She's going to hold the line for, like, 2 seconds. That way, Ichi, Dakaris, Amadoro, whatever, they can do a thing. And then that leads to the victory. I can see that as well. She's going to be a trooper this arc. Potentially. At first, at least. Yeah. Listen, Nishi has been setting up this since she blew Specca's eye out. Sure. Oh, that's right. I forgot. Jancy, you're the one that says Komagi has, like, hidden potential, like super hidden potential. That's right. I forgot. Komagi and Amadoro centric arc. It looks that way. Bro, Komagi took that hit from Pooh like a champ. Girl didn't even bleed. I don't know about that. Like a champ? Hold on, let's go back. Didn't she get, like, knocked the fuck out? Ugh. Yeah, the fucking false future. This thing was a fucking menace. Oh my god, yeah, we're gonna have this shit again. Fucking Pooh, just crazy abomination. Got uppercut into oblivion. I mean, okay, yeah, she didn't bleed. Fair. But, like, she immediately got, like, one-tapped. So, okay. Sure. Ichi always paying attention to Komagi's emotion? Sure. He's a creature that's in tune with that stuff, even if he doesn't understand his own, which is ironic. What the fuck, bro? Just spawned in. Yeah. He just said, hey, I'm here. I'm here now. Boxster has he has a whip. That's right. He's Belmont. Yeah, he's a fucking Belmont. He has a whip. Okay. Yeah, that would be cool. Obvious foreshadowing is obvious. True. Sometimes it's just straightforward like that. I'm calling it right now. Chapter 100 is going to be Komugi going apeshit. I'd be cool with it. We'll see. I've seen a fellow mutual suggest on Twitter that Komugi's going to get captured and implanted into the machine, and it's actually not going to have an effect on her. Like, she's 100% fine. Really? How would that work? Because if it's just like they're siphoning mana, yeah, she's weak and stuff, but she still has mana to use. I mean, unless we're really going to upscale, like, she just is that special. Like, I get it. Like, you know, we want to upscale Komugi. I get that. But unless we're just going to say, like, she's just that special. Or, like, her infamous healing magic that we have yet to fully see is, like, going to mess up the machine. Some sense or whatever. I don't know how she would be fine. But, again, Komugi-centric arc is coming. So we'll have to wait and see. Koru. I forgot where I left off with Ichi the Witch. The last thing I do remember is the zesty dude, Ichi's friend. I think you're talking about Gokuraku. Okay. Eating a Majik of 10 emotions that was fighting to kill the Taimajik baby. Okay, so you're back in Chronostasis, so you're technically 2 arcs behind. Yes, his zesty friend, which that's about right. Yes. Yeah, he was going apeshit. Yeah, you're just about at the end of the Chronostasis arc. I would definitely say finish that. To me, that's still probably the best arc in Ichi the Witch by far. What chapter was that specifically? I think if it's Gokuraku. Yeah, if it's Gokuraku, you probably left off on chapter 66. When he was just doing like some gnarly cybernetic enhancement. Also, Jiki Shirin was using her focused clairvoyancy. Yeah, show me Marisam. That was crazy. Which again, I hope World Hater's going to keep his promise where it's like, hey, you choose the humans, I'm going to kill you. Yeah, I think you left off, if your description is right, you probably left off around chapter 66. Like around 66, something like that. Where Gokuraku was just annihilating these motherfuckers. He was doing some crazy Gatling shit. Yeah, this arc is still by far the best arc in Ichi the Witch. Hands down. This was a crazy fucking good arc. That was like 30 chapters ago. Yeah, yep. Maybe Komugi might acquire Sukumor. Yeah, I can see that. Depending on what Sukumor is, sure. I like that. Let's see. Fujimai said that Hakari almost got acquired by Amadoro, so that alludes that his trial likely bring relatively simple. Perhaps his trial has to do with the observation and intelligence. Could be. I believe if you look up Epsilon, not only is it the 5th letter in the Greek alphabet, but I believe it has to do with technology and calculations and intelligence. We did go over that last time about the Greek alphabet. The fifth letter of the Greek alphabet representing a small positive quantity in mathematics, primitive in physics, and data-driven market firms. The symbol epsilon represents that. Depending on the context, it's predominantly signifies mathematical calculations, an arbitrary small positive real number, often used to define an error of tolerance, a limit, the classification, approximation. In physics, primitive, which measures a material's ability to store electricity energy in electric field. In engineering and mechanics, it measures strain, which measures the deformation or displacement of materials under stress, which I guess is what he kind of did. Epsilon. Let me see. Alpha. Why the fuck are we getting that? The power of an alpha. Ugh, gross. Yeah, so we had Alpha with Hitsugai. He had like the curse speech. Gamma was like the aqua bomb that he did. Kizashi. And now we have Epsilon, which like morphed the material structure of magic. So I wonder if like we're going to get like the equivalent of the 5 senses. So touch, speech, or hearing, you could say. And then gamma. That doesn't really make sense because gamma. Because what would gamma be? Nah, damn. I was like, maybe it's like the 5 senses, but gamma kind of throws a monkey wrench into that. I don't really know how you would use epsilon in there or gamma with epsilon. I don't know. Nishi's cooking with something here. I just don't know what we're getting at yet with the Greek alphabet. I also could see it maybe being star related. Astro. Physics. Epsilon. In astronomy, epsilon typically refers to a 5th letter designation for a star with a constellation such as a nearby orange dwarf. Epsilon Eridani, or a cold gas system. Epsilon Indi AB. It's not the name of a specific astrophysics. Because there is the idea that I don't know what the fuck this is. Because there is the idea of the Majiks might be like genuinely made out of stars, and there is the star clan that Karis is from. I could see something there with like the Greek letterings here relate something to Astro, but we'll have to see. That's like, you know, we need way more evidence. But Nishi's doing something with space. Space is relevant to the story. I just don't know what specifically, but we're gonna get there. We'll explain all the Sunny Tech stuff. Could be. Yeah, I do like that though. No, I just remember him eating one of the 10 brothers. Okay, so it's probably around that point though, I would say. It was such a bizarre move that the other brothers looked shocked. It was probably around 60. Yeah, it's probably in the 60s. Rico, welcome. Been a minute, man. Hope you're doing well. Okay, that's Ichi the Witch. We gotta move on. Good speculation. Again, if Komagi acquires this guy, insane. But I think she's gonna be a crucial role to defeating this person. And maybe opening his eyes. And then potentially we're also going to be seeing why he has this viewpoint with witches, which is something I've wanted for a long time. And if he was a good Majik, why did he give up believing in humans? That would be really cool to see too. So Nishi has a lot of potential with this upcoming arc for Komugi and the overall narrative as a whole for her story. Like, this arc coming up could be just as good as the Chronostasis arc. Maybe better. But that's up to Nishi. Okay. This bastard has to go. He has to go. We're doing Demon School. It's Demon School time. Then we'll get into Hunter x Hunter. Gonna pin the chapter to chat. Hold on. Let me get rid of each and get Iruma-kun. This bloke has to go. He has to go. He's too much of a fucking problem. He's uprooting the entire system of the goddamn Netherworld. Oh my god, man. Fucking mastermind. The greatest actor that you'll ever see. He's winning all the Golden Globes. It's too much, man. It's too much. We have to put a stop to him. If we have to piss off the Goddess Clan to do so, I think it's worth it, because you can't let this guy grab power like that. You can't. You can't. All good? How you been? It's been up and down for the last couple months, but overall, I'm okay right now. I feel like I'm getting sick a little bit, but like muscling through. But again, hope you're doing well, Rico. Kagurabachi came out of hiatus today, dropped one of the top 5 chapters casually. Oh, yeah. Well, later today, or I guess tonight, we're going to try and muscle through some more Kagurabachi chapters to get further along. We're slowly getting there. We'll see what arc. We're on arc 3, right? Yeah, I think it's arc 3. We're on arc 3, so we'll see if the momentum continues to see if we'll get to this supposed top 5 chapter. We'll see. We'll see. But all right. So we have that. Ball gotta get out of here. He definitely does. Let's get into Ichi. I'm sorry, Ichi. Let's get into Iruma, Hunter x Hunter, Gachiakuta, then Kagurabachi. Let's do this. So, chapter 452 of Iruma-kun. Words that cannot be said. So we have Ball looking fucking evil as fuck in a field of the flowers that she has sent him before. Again, ultimately, she gives off yandere vibes, so she is absolutely enamored with Ball. There's gonna be like little to nothing we probably can do to convince her not to side with this goober. Yeah, I don't know. My only concern is if she has the power to give him the Demon King throne, that's kind of bullshit. Like, she can just decide that instantly without like the other demons' input. But hey. Alright, first page. Whew, she's a victim, but fuck, I want to punch her so bad. Allow me. I will take responsibility and see to all the preparations for you to become Demon King Ball. Fuck you, please no. If we decide there's no reason to delay, I'll need to keep the other deities appraised of these developments. Yeah, I feel like they should get involved too. Like, whoa. You did what now? You approved who? Who? What? Excuse me? Yo, where's Mephisto? Get Mephisto up here. Get my boy up here. Because he needs to be like, nah, we're shutting this shit down. You're trying to take my entire flow right now. I'll need to keep the other deities appraised of these developments as well. And we mustn't neglect in informing the rest of the 13 crowns and other such formalities. We must let all the Netherworld know too. May I prepare the venue for the announcement and your outfit for the inauguration? This is insane. She can move like this? She has sway like this? That's too much. That is way too much for her to have. Princess Shura. I am honored beyond words by your proposal. That said, I don't believe this matter is so simple. He's gonna rub it in their face like, oh yeah, I could totally become Demon King right now, but that'd be too easy. He's gonna use this as leverage. For what? I have no idea, but let's see what he wants. For the Netherworld, the position of the Demon King is the world itself. It must be considered with the utmost gravity and care. Shut the fuck up. You don't give a fuck about that. Ah, the special chair. It's been several centuries now that Delcria has left his throne empty, and now have ever been permitted to sit upon his place. Yeah, but that's a fucking lie, because we literally saw that there is one person that sat there. Anyway, you know, Nishi, you're ever going to get to that. But now the 13 Crowns have devised a plan to fill the vacant throne. The Trickster Plan. I mean, it's a good plan, though. The 13 Crowns have all made preparations underway, meant to nurture a future Demon King. Yeah, so again, Azazel, Henry, he wants Omri. Is that going to happen? Probably not. Beelzebub has his daughter, but again, is that going to happen? Probably not. We don't know who she's going to back, the cowboy maid girl. Wolf Boy, I think, is going to probably back Barry because he liked his spunk. Well, we'll see. We can't simply disregard their proceedings. Yeah, this is what I said last time. Like, there's no way this is going to fly, and the other 13 Crowns are going to be like, didn't we, like, agree that we were going to have a chance for everyone to decide? Is that so? But if it's for the future Demon King, does that not mean that this Trickster Plan will take place sometime? Then until this plan comes to fruition, could you not serve as Demon King? No. Don't do it. Just don't do it. That too may prove to be difficult. I hate how negotiable he seems to be, but we all know that, like, he has something he wants. It may be the only way to save Sullivan-sama. Again, you don't want to save him. It would still be an unprecedented reform that conflicts with the very history of our netherworld. It is far too high of a situation for one as incapable as myself. However, I am deeply honored that the princess, Shura, is to receive such words of let's try that again. I am deeply honored that Princess Shura to receive such words from a noble of the deities. So she's a special deity. Fuck. But still, she should not have this way. And I cannot dismiss them outright. More than that, I was so very happy to hear your own words. And so while it may be beyond me, I, Ball, am prepared to assume the throne of the Demon King temporarily. Okay, so again, he's putting on air. He's putting on this air of humility, grace, tactfulness, when we all know that is fucking bullshit. He is just trying to make it seem like, listen, I don't want it, but if you say I can have it, totally. I will totally give up my power. Like, have we not heard this time and again from history? The person that's, like, elected into office and or a situation where, like, I will totally give up my power after we fix our current situation and get things back on track. Lo and behold, oh, wait, this is how we get dictators. I, Ball, am prepared to assume the throne of the Demon King temporarily. Again, blushes. Oh my goodness. And then Princess Shura. Yo. Belia, stop her. Stop her. Stop her right now. Stop her right now. I ask you to please reconsider. If only temporarily, the position of Demon King cannot be left to that demon. Good job. Good job, Billy. Under no circumstances. His manner of thinking differs too much from Delcria-sama's. The moment he assumes that throne, everything Delcria-sama created and had left for us, That demon may destroy it all. Yo, he's just saying what the entire fandom's saying right now. Like, no, you cannot let him on the throne. He's a trickster. He's a deceiver. He lies. His entire thing is false. He's a fucking LARPer. To prevent chaos throughout the netherworld, please think through this carefully and reconsider. But again, we are deferring to her word, which is still, I think, maybe too much to give to just her. Sir Belly. Shut the fuck up. You don't have this aura. There's no way. For real? For real. You're going to give him the fucking I'm going to kill you vibe? There's no fucking way. For real? She has force? She's a force of nature? Just now. Did you just interrupt my conversation with Balsama? And then her flowers wither and die. The black of her heart is being shown. Yo, take her on. I actually am legit curious, because if she has this power, if she has this authority, I am legit curious. Like, do the deities just that much outscope the demons? Like, are we really, like, that much lower compared to the hierarchy of the deity, the goddess clan? Because if that's the case, like, fuck, man, fuck. We need to change something about that. Because that's insane. They govern us that crucially. Like, even one of the three greats is going to get, like, talked down to like this? God damn. Oh, man, that sucks. That is dreadful. That is super dreadful. But yeah, again, like Poro said, she has a wickedness to her heart that has to be very careful. Like a rose, it smells nice, but it has thorns, so you gotta be careful. Okay, alright. And this could lead into the idea that if Ball, you know, he's gonna fuck up eventually, obviously. His plans will falter. So the idea is that, I think Jancy came up with, or someone said, that if he fails, she's gonna, like, imprison him in her flower garden until he's, like, forced to love her on some, like, overlord shit. That would be crazy. That would be gnarly and good punishment for him. But yeah, anyway, crazy yandere activating her aura. No! Belly, fucking stand your ground. God damn it. I beg your pardon. Yes, naturally, I will respect the wills of the three greats and the 13th crown. I intend to weigh every option equally. Is that so? I don't false. I don't feel that way. Please do not interrupt and wait your turn. Yeah, but, like, waiting my turn feels like it's going to be too late. Sir Sullivan, I do apologize, but until things settle down, you will be detained in Boros. Are you serious? What? He's gotta be oh my god, dude, you're literally giving you're giving Ball too much free reign. But until things settle down, you will be detained in Boros prison. But be at ease, I am certain you will be freed in short. Nope. 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 No, he won't. No, he won't. You will be freed in a short order. Nope. Worry not and leave everything to us. Yo, just strike him down. Like, fuck it. There's no way she's that strong to where three greats can't do anything to stop her. There's no way. There's no way she is that strong. If she is, then, like, then what the fuck, man? Like, then demons really just don't stand a chance against them. Just strike him down now. Piss off the Guys clan. Yeah, that sucks. But in the long run, it's to prevent this guy from rising to power. Because if you do that, you can at least prepare the Netherworld to be like, yeah, so, like, it was either have this guy run roughshod over everyone, or have the Guys clan be pissed at us. And honestly, we can always appease the Guys clan later, because she, at the end of the day, is making a judgment call without the other goddess clan. So maybe we could persuade them to be like, yeah, she was going to do some crazy shit. Nobility or not, she was taking matters into her own hands, which, you know, maybe she shouldn't have that power to begin with. Just saying. And then in the future, hopefully Iruma's going to be like, as the king or whatever. Yeah, so maybe you guys shouldn't just have dominion over us. This should be a equal partnership, a alliance, a, you know, a stature that recognizes our independence, as it were. Not you guys deciding what's right or wrong with us, because you're clearly getting manipulated right now into making a very bad decision. But hey, that's the speculation right there. But anyway, they leave. Sullivan with his two friends are now left. I don't know what the plan is. Sorry, Sachan. Nah, man. Hey, you know what? Bell, you tried. Belly, you tried, man. I appreciate that. Lady Leviathan. Thunder Lord Ball. I always knew he was a crafty man, but he painted quite the elaborate picture. I would wind up getting you two treated like my accomplices. I cannot apologize enough for that. I was so preoccupied with my grandson that I was too careless, and I'm sorry. Oh, stop it. Yeah, we were just trying to help you out within a pinch. And besides, if it was our grandsons, we would do the exact same thing. True friends. True friends. After hundreds of years, if not 1,000 years, they're still friends. They don't give a fuck. Human, doesn't matter. They're glad that he had a grandson. And they all agree. This is a bad situation. We can't let Ball get in charge. That's cool. That's cool. I do appreciate that. Thick and thin, they're here for him. I really do need a backstory now for Delcuria's time period. I really need to see, like, the upbringing of Delcuria's squad and Sullivan and his companions here, how they first met. I think it would be a really good story. But hopefully all in due time. Thank you, you two. I mean it. Still, with Princess Shura involved, things are going to get out of hand. Putting your situation aside, Sachan, your grandson, saving Iruma-kun. It may not be possible at this point. Nah, they got it. Don't worry. Don't worry. The Misfit class are coming, baby. They're coming. They're cooking up a scheme right now. Well, they're going to. Again, long chapter. We still got some pages left. Carla, not so goober. What just happened? Kalgeo and Henry are talking. Just a little while ago on the roof, Eggy-sensei and Balm-sensei and a bunch of other grown-up demons were making such scary faces. Anyway, you two, go downstairs for now. And then... Iruma-chi, as what's your plan, man? He's your friend. He is your future Demon King at the end of the day. You pledged your fealty. You're pledged. Come on, man. Lock in. He probably is locked in, but at the end of the day, you know, this is still a big thing they have to take in. And I do want to know what the other classmates are going to think, but we'll get there. Hey, Az. Aw, she grabs. It was so sudden that my head's all mixed up right now. Iruma-chi, you know, he said something before that he had a secret that he couldn't tell us. It must have been about him being a human. I don't know what, but something made him have to say it. So he said, I'm a human. Hey, what do I do, Az? I couldn't say a thing to Iruma-chi. Aw. You said you always wanted to be friends. So at the end of the day, it's up to you guys to think, despite him being human, is he still your friend? Which I feel like the answer is yes. As we saw with Henry, that at the end of the day, Merze was his wife, and that's all that mattered. But we know Carla has a lot more in her mind because of her own arc. She has a lot more to unpack with all this. But as his emotional state, I am very curious to see what he's going to do. Not because he's a human, but because I thought Iruma might go somewhere far away. There we go. And my head just went blank, and nothing came out. So what do? Iruma, his hands were always shaking. He must have been so scared and anxious about so much, but he still mustered all his courage to tell us. And yet I couldn't say a thing, even though... There we go. I did see the anime episode that did change the soulmate thing, that they are best friends, which, yeah, it's more easier to understand because soulmates has a lot more implications, but I'm an OG, so I'm going to go soulmates. I'm Irumachi's soulmate, so what do? Irumachi's going away. Hey, what if he never comes back? What are we supposed to do? Az is going to keep his promise. He's going to keep his promise. We will get our shit back together. Who said we're going to let him go away? You guys made a promise. You guys go to the end of the earth and beyond to get him. So let's keep that promise. Ooh, okay. So, damn, it's the end of the chapter? No! Fuck. All right, so next chapter. Next chapter is going to be Az. Az focus. We're going to see Az like we've never seen Az before. The mental state of Az is going to be a good chapter. It's going to be a fucking great chapter. But at the end of the day, they should lock in. They should lock in. Because they are friends. And Carly even says, it's not that we're not friends. It's the fact that I couldn't say anything because she is afraid that she'll never see him again. So, if the heart of wanting to be with him is there, then that should be the motivation to get them moving. So we'll see. We'll see what he's going to have to say. Because it's going to be the same thing. Iruma's Iruma. He's impressed him and done so many things. It shouldn't matter what he is. They're friends. They're soulmates. All that jazz. So, therefore, why was I hesitant? It's going to be something about how is he ever going to get him back? That's it. And at the end of the day, these two will rally the Misfit class. The Misfit class, maybe Amari, Bachiko, maybe. They're gonna pull up. The team will pull up. Just trust. The team is going to pull up, and it's going to be beautiful. We will pull up, and it will be magnificent. Oh, yeah. Okay. Good chapter. Good chapter. Again, we have to stop this nonsense. If it means pissing off the Goddess Clan, we just gotta do it. And fucking Sullivan's going to get imprisoned. He's going to impel down. Whew! So, Sullivan is going to get imprisoned, thereby meaning the Six Fingers are probably going to mobilize. They're probably going to mobilize. Oh, that's going to be a problem. But, another thing to bring up here. It's been several centuries now since Delcree has left his empty throne, and none have ever been permitted to sit on it. That's a fucking lie. So once again, Nishi Where is she? Where is she? Where are you? Where the fuck are you? Come on. Oh my god, what's her fucking name? I always forget her name. I always forget her name in times like this. Come on. Give me her name. All right, fine. I'll use fucking manga decks. I wanted to keep the chapter up, but I'll fucking use this. 358. No one sat on the empty throne. Lies. Fucking lies. Stupid lies. Kunashi. Yeah, her. No one sat on the empty throne. Once again, proving the fact that apparently Demon Society just doesn't know that's a straight up fucking lie. So what's going on with this chick over here? Who gave her the authority? Where did she come from? After supposedly both of them, her and who I speculate might be related to Ball, got absolutely destroyed by Delcria back in the day. How is she alive? Where did she come from? What happened to the other dude? Why is she on the throne? You know, we still have a lot of questions. Because again, Ball said, once again, it seems that in the hundreds of years that Delcria has been gone, no one has sat on his throne. Lies. All fucking PR scam. It's like Emu. There is, in fact, someone on the empty throne. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. Like, the more and more Nishi's not focusing on this goddamn plot point, the more and more it kind of pisses me off. It's like, you're really introducing a interesting plot point. I need you to talk about it, though. Because it doesn't make sense. Because, like with Ball, if Poro had found out someone sat on his throne, Delcria's throne, we literally saw his reaction when Royal 1 was opened for the first time in hundreds of years. He literally went down and said, "Why the fuck did you open up Royal 1, Sol-chan? Tell me a good reason or I'll kill you." If he did that with Royal 1, what the fuck do you think was going to happen if he found out that she was on the throne? So, we need to now know why. Why, how, and where. Why? And Nishi has still not really told us anything what's going on here. So there seems to be some weird, not coup d'etat, but some weird inactivity of history not being written down during Delcria's absence. And that needs to be explained. Alright. Let me get to some comments, because I gotta get to Hunter x Hunter, then we gotta get to Gachiakuta, and then we're gonna get through some Kagurabachi. Oh my goodness. But yeah, good chapter. I'm ready for the emotional stuff next time. Oh yeah. Ball, get out of here. Absolutely. Fucking Ball. Get this bum out of here. Bro thinks he's Denzel Washington. Yeah. He's planning. Yes. All things come together. Yeah. Oh, shit. Yeah, he really thinks he's got this plan all figured out. Like, he's really got the entire scheme locked in. All it takes is one stroke of, like, his pen to make himself king. He's trying to be, like, such, like, a Sly Cooper and thief for the Demon King throne. It's insane. It's insane. We have to stop him. We have to kill him. Toto, save us. You're one deity on Iruma side. I forgot. Is he a deity? I knew he's like a guardian. Is he technically a deity? Hold on. It's been a minute. Toto the Spirit. A supreme being transcending all other magical creatures. He is the keeper of Netherworld's knowledge and was summoned by Babylus Facility to act as the guardian of the seed of new beginnings during the Harvest Festival. Okay, I always took that as he was in fact like a magical creature. Something along that lines. But now that we do have the Goddess Clan, the deity clan, the supreme deities. He could be one. He's not angelic. He does have more demon trappings. But he could be one of them. He could be. And we haven't seen him since like 120 something. So yeah. Yeah. That would be nice if he comes in and literally tells her, so Princess Shura, no disrespect. Are you high? What are you doing? You cannot be giving this guy the throne like that. This is a fucking, group decision for the demons to decide. We are overseers. We do not play politics with the demons like that. That's not our whole role. Yeah, so if he is a deity clan member, that'd be nice to see him again. I don't want to spoil anything, but you are so close to the chapter that hooked me with Kagurabachi. It's around 50 chapters away. We're going to get there. Don't worry, we're going to get there. I'm looking forward to it. After that chapter, it will be generational run, and you'll love it. I'm going to stop you right there because I'm getting hyped, and I hope it's true. Don't oversell it, though, because if I'm not feeling it, I'm going to be like, fuck, I was so disappointed. But don't worry. I believe you. I'll believe you. And also, mainly, I hear the art gets better soon. So, we're going to get to that point. This chapter coming out when we get the episode of Legend Rat. Oh, yeah, it is coming soon. Yeah. That's going to be a good episode. Ball, get out of here. It was said that the fate of the Netherworld depends on deities' temperaments. Yeah, we need to pull an America right now. We gotta pull a America right now. We're gonna succeed from your control. Thank you very much. We declare our independence. Thank you. We're cooked, chat. Yeah, right now it looks like we're cooked. Prison Break arc is gonna go crazy. We need Saul. We need Ace Attorney, and we need Robert Kardashian. Yes. Yeah. I agree. The Prison Break / legal battle that we could have for Iruma and Sullivan. About to go crazy. It's about to go crazy up in here. Message redacted. Okay. I'm sorry, but this is just fueling my Clara Az agenda. Hey, that's fine. As long as it's not Clara Iruma, I'm good. Some people just are better friends. JNC doesn't believe in friendship. They believe in more. They believe in passion. They believe in love is like a hurricane. But I agree, too. Just woke up, was drinking my, I guess, milkshake, and saw you live. Okay. Well, good morning, first of all, and welcome to stream. Yep, we're doing good. We're reading through some mangas today. Asmodeus looks very upset at the fact that he couldn't help Iruma when he needed him most. Yeah. At the end of the day, there is a part of them that probably is scared to help out a human because it's literally a fantasy for them. But at the end of the day, we're going to be moving. We will be moving. I swear, I have to get access to emotes because I need to make this an emote. It's too good. But the one person that should be helping us out right now is this bloke. He needs to be moving. He needs to be moving right now. Like, the deity clan's gotta be putting some respect on him because he is the kingmaker. That is his entire existence. Maybe even literally his existence. Take that away from him and then he doesn't exist. I do want to see some memes. If we have any memes. Actually, Carla is more mature than Az. In this, she actually being able to work this out faster than him. Az is way more conflicted than her. We'll see. I mean, I don't know if he's conflicted. I think it's something along the same lines of her. Mature in the sense of she's a lot deeper with her emotions. She doesn't want to always admit it. Fair. I think we're going to see some interesting thought process, though, with Az. I watched Iruma-kun till season 2, but I like it a lot. I would definitely say, if you are watching it, that's fine. Read the manga, though. You can get through arcs so much quicker. Like with any reading, And the art is just way better. There's nothing bad with, well, the anime's art style isn't bad, but the art style of the manga, which continues to get better with each arc that passes, is just sublime. I 100% will tell people, if you like the anime, go read the manga. But hey, as long as you like it and you're getting caught up, good, core, good. It's cute and fun. Yeah, it is cute. It is a cute, fun story, but it gets deep. It gets very, very deep. I really hope next chapter we will potentially get the confirmation that Az low-key had a feeling that Iruma was something other than demon. Yeah, probably. They all, like, again, Carla, brings up the fact that yes, he has a secret that he's been meaning to tell us for the longest time. So they're gonna know something had been going on with Iruma, like with Carla. But will he actually say that? We'll see. Yeah, I kind of hate the change in the anime from soulmates to friends. It is definitely a tone shift, for sure. Kunashi was definitely purposely erased from history. It feels like that. But by who? And why? I mean, I guess the easiest why is, like, you are basically foregoing the rules of your own society for stability. That's probably a nugget of why they had her on the throne to begin with. Because realistically, you can't have centuries upon centuries without a leader. That's just, even for demons, that just doesn't work. You cannot have a society that's very based on having a center figure that literally leads them to a future not be around for centuries. You just can't have that. But the problem is, if, I guess, during all those centuries, whether the 13 Crowns couldn't just accept another person, Poro was having a hissy fit, they ultimately just couldn't elect one, but yet they had a secret one. It's just throwing me off, because some know about it, but then some others don't know about it. So that's also a weird thing right there. Yeah. So why was she even invited in the first place? It's probably for stability, but maybe some more reasons. How did she even live? Because I could have sworn Delcria killed her and the other guy, but maybe he didn't. Maybe he used his power that I speculate is preservation-based. That's why we have the whole thing about, like, how Royal One looks like it hasn't aged in all those centuries. And, like, supposedly, Delcria's mana is latched onto items from what he's touched. So that could be going into his bloodline ability, potentially. But yeah, purposely erased is probably the key. Probably. If this truly is a prison break arc, it's going to be paralleling with the Six Fingers who broke out Kiryu. Yes. Raspberry is voiced Jabra Dub from Gachiakuta. Oh. That's very deep for him. Huh. I shouldn't have been surprised. Like, I knew he was going to be a crazy VA, but I didn't think he was going to be like that kind of VA. But okay. All right, let me quickly look for some memes or what the Reddit is going on about. The heart-pounding end of the terminus break draws to an end, and starting day, classes resume at Babulus. Okay. I just realized this is the first day of term, and Iruma are already about to get deported. Sure, yeah, like we're fresh start into a new term, and we're getting deported. Yes. I have a theory. Iruma and Irumi are the same people. Nah, can't be. What kind of crackpot theory are you talking about? Random crack theory I came up with while watching the anime at like 11 at night. Yeah, let me see this. I can elaborate in the comments if people are actually curious. People take none of these seriously. I'm aware of the ridiculousness. Kamui and the Guardian of Cutthroat Valley share common ancestry. We've been seeing a lot more of these ideas of common ancestry. That's probably. All demons are neurodivergent. Okay, so why do people keep saying this? I've been seeing this a lot. Neurodivergent is a non-medical term describing individuals whose brain functions, learning, or behavior differs from typical patterns, commonly encompassing conditions like... Okay, yes and no. I think it's just a matter of their evolution, but sure. Nafala is a metaphor for autism. Okay. This is different from than all the other demons. Asmodeus' sisters are dead. Those aren't his sisters. They were his cousins. Opera's max speed is... Okay. You kind of cooked in the first half, but then you lost me. All right. Is there anything... Yeah, kill her. Kill her. Kill her now. Ooh. Okay. Speaking of which, coloration. Looking good. Again, I do prefer the manga art style, but... Okay. Mm-hmm. What would you call this trio? The grandson trio. Easy. But if I had, like, give it a specific name? The chaotic trio or something like that. Like, they're just so all over the place. Let's see. Anything meaningful? If not, we're going to go into Hunter x Hunter. What titles would you give each of the Misfits once they become the third? Oh, like they get like their own king title or some shit. Kamui would be the gentleman demon. Lizabella would probably be like the new seduction mistress or something like that. Knowledge Emperor, easy. King of Thieves would go hard for Jazz. If he embraces his ancestry with craftsmanship, I could see him being like the forger demon. That'd be kind of cool. Let's see. The Frosty Maiden, I could see. He's got like wind. The Spiral Demon, because maybe that also goes in like his hidden face. The Architect Demon, which would be Alistair, or I'm sorry, Agrius. The Stealth Demon, Parison, and then King of Games, led. Carla would be... What would Carla's title be? That's tough. Okay. Probably like... I almost want to say just Gremlin. Just Gremlin. I don't know. Something like the Fun Gremlin. Sure. So I don't know. Her title would be weird, which would fit her. And then Asmodeus would be like the Fiery Prince or the Fire Serpent Demon. I don't know. Something regal. Something profound for him. Yeah. I can see that. Okay. With that, we're going to end this segment of the stream with Iruma and Ichi. Hopefully you guys had a good time. We will be back next week to find out what the fuck's going to happen. And give me your speculations in the comment down below of Ichi and Iruma. Which one you liked more? What are you most hyped for? For Iruma people, what are you guys thinking for some future plot points with a breakout arc? What are your thoughts on how Kushinashi exists within their political system? Because yet again, we have another instance of someone saying there has not been another person that sat upon the throne. But it's like, hey, there was. So what's going on here? And what do you think is going to happen with the Gaz clan? Because they're moving differently right now. They're impeding on the rights of the demons, and that's a problem. All right. With that being said, we're going to get into Hunter x Hunter. I'll let people know that we're going live. Let me get some music up as well. Something good. Sure. Yeah, why not? Let's do you. All right. So let's let people know that we are going live for Hunter x Hunter. Then we'll get into Gachiakuta, and then we'll get some Kagurabachi chapters out the way. Okay. Hunter x Hunter, moving over. The guards of Benjamin are making their moves. We got a crazy ending for that chapter. Like, that might be one of the best chapters in this arc. We have Gon and Killua. They're back. Finally. Fucking finally they're back. After 12 years. Some people are excited. Some people are angry. Some people don't know what to think. Ultimately, at the end of the day, we're adding another depth to this arc, which is insane because we already have so much to do and so much to think and speculate. And then Togashi, yet again, has going to probably push this entire journey into a even longer portion of the story. It's like, when are we ever going to get to the Dark Continent? But despite all that, I'm excited. I'm excited at what this brings to the table and how the story going forward is going to be shaped. All right, we don't have a chapter link for this. Let me just make sure I'm reading any last minute chats before we get in this. The candidate trio. Yeah, that sounds about right. All right. Okay. So, we got Hunter x Hunter. Then we'll get into Gachiakuta. Then we got Kagurabachi. Let me give more. Alright, so yeah, this chapter, I'm expecting more Benjamin Guard stuff. Kurapika is going to talk about something again, maybe involving their plan to contact Gon and Killua. We mentioned the idea of, like, hey, why doesn't he, like, use his dowing chain to know if Wobol's on the ship or not? I think Togashi may have forgotten that's a part of his ability. Yeah, just to introduce Gon and Killua back, but we'll see. And outside of that, the only thing I kind of would need from this chapter is not beyond stuff, because we are setting that up if that's even going to happen. Kurapika wants that to happen, but we'll see. Outside of, like, that, it would probably be some Zodiac timing, specifically Leorio and Jin and Pariston would be cool. Or the spiders. The spiders have to start making their way up to level 1, especially Corollo, because he wants to upgrade his book and get his hands on the urn of the ceremony that's going on right now for the Succession War to upgrade his Phantom book. If that does happen, I think he will, at the bare minimum, capture one Nen Beast for his book, for sure. Because at the end of the day, I think the final battle of this arc I don't think it's going to be a 4-way battle. I really think that's not going to happen. I think it's going to be a 3-way. I think it's going to be a 3-way battle between Kurapika, Corollo, Saraynik, because it's like a good matchup where you have someone like Kurapika that can easily do damage to someone like Corollo, but Saraynik throws a monkey wrench in this because he literally would not have a lot of abilities that he can plan against someone like him with all of his warping shit and the fact that he hasn't used his second Nen Beast yet. But on the opposite side, though Saraynik has a power that's very impressive right now and something else up his sleeve, we know Corollo is like one of the smartest Nen users that we've ever seen in the story, and also he's a he is a potential powerhouse to the point where even Zeno hinted, like, if he were to fight him seriously, Zeno may not win that battle, which is kind of like, whoa, really? But it was kind of like he wasn't quite sure, only because he was kind of pissed at Corello for even asking him to say that. But Corello is definitely one of those guys, like, give him enough prep time, give him enough intelligence, and especially for this story, he can probably trounce some high-level Nen users with broken abilities. So if there was anyone to figure out his, King Crimson-esque ability and or his second Nen Beast ability, Corello would probably be the guy to counter him. So that would be a problem for Saraynik. And then obviously, going back to Corello, who's going to counter him? It would be Kurapika. So it's like this perfect three-way triangular, almost Pokemon dynamic between Corello, Kurapika, and Saraynik. For Hisoka, honestly, I have no idea what he's going to do. I think he could be hunting down the other spiders and then leaving Corello for last. And then as, the battle is unwinding between all of them, I could see him coming in to snipe Corello, and then Kurapika can somehow get Saraynik off guard and kill him. I also think Kurapika is going to die this arc. I don't see him making it to the Dark Continent. I think there's a lot of stuff that has set up, like his inevitable death is going to happen, not only because his Nen ability has a life force issue, but the fact, like, he's kind of had a lot of these moments in the arc where he's, like, very much reflecting on his entire life because of, one, he's this close to getting his entire family, his entire clan's collection of eyes back from, this guy, this monster. But also, I think he's, like, reflecting on it because of, what has he done with his life outside of the pursuit of revenge? Something like that. I think it would be a sad but poignant death if he doesn't make it to the Dark Continent. He dies in this arc. And if the testing gate people are descendants of the Kurta clan in some way, of some sort, in a way, he's dying near his people. So that'll be kind of cool. But yeah, I think we're going to get a three-way battle. Hisoka, I think he's going to be more of a sideline character, and then he'll snipe when he needs to snipe. But the final battle should be Corello, Kurapika, Saraynik. But the fam troop have to start getting moving. They have to start getting up here. Okay. Let's get into this. Chapter 415 of Hunter x Hunter. Oh, my neck. 2 months prior to the voyage. Oh, we're getting prep? We're getting some prep now? Furry Cove? So, we have him blasting some Nen on a laptop, I think. He gets a warning system. We're under attack. Is he, like, making a game? Select weapon, armor, and tool. Yeah, he's playing some kind of, like, MMO right now. A curse. Remove curse. Affect user. Affect user PX4098. Is this how he upgrades someone's Nen or nerfs someone's Nen? Like, he makes, like, a laptop-based system and he punches it in to stack their power? There's someone besides me who got cursed. Who is it? If they're listed here, it means they received the same curse as I did. Someone in the military, maybe another prince's personal guard. It must be related to the succession battle. Oh, he's keeping tabs on his family members because he is Beyond's kid. His ability allows him to do that? An altar pops up when a phased manipulative attack or a convergent Nen attack that causes a curse or an illness. It wasn't there when I checked this morning, so it's happening during the day. Today, it was ... The Seed Urn Ritual, right, 2 months ago. So during the Seed Urn Ritual, someone got cursed. Meaning, this is probably when he also figured out that Beyond put one of his kids in the prince's party? Is it possible that the prince got cursed at the same time I did? If Nen is involved with the succession battle, it tracks that it would affect the... What's this? Entourage? Wait. But then all the princes and guards boarding the Black Whale should be listed here. This isn't within the succession battle. If the Seed Urn ritual had triggered a curse on me and my prince, only a few people could have done it. The face isn't displayed because whoever cast the curse wishes to conceal themselves, because they're up to no good. There's only one guy who could pull off a stunt like this, the affected user. Let me guess, Beyond. Oi, this is Furry Cove. First Prince Benjamin's personal guard. I need you to patch me through to Beyond. Yep. Excuse me? On what business? I need to confirm important information details for this succession battle. So that's his Nen ability. So his Nen ability, which we found out 2 chapters ago, was the ability to basically upgrade or debuff someone's powers. Yeah, here we go. Full Metal Alchemist, which is, again, insane title right here. Furiko's ability, Full Metal Alchemist, Combo Master. Specialist ability. By being with the target for a certain time in total, it can decipher the details of a target's ability and then create a new weapon that could destroy or supplement and even amplify said ability. Cannot use Hatsu while the ability is being deciphered. Cannot use Hatsu while the weapon is being transmuted. The more powerful, effective, and or influential the ability is, the longer it takes to decipher. The time required for transmutation is equal to deciphering time, and if interrupted, the clock resets. So there is a time for transmuting and there's a time for deciphering. So you have to decipher it first and then you have to transmute it. So if it takes 5 hours to decipher, it takes 5 hours to then transform it, whatever the ability is. And they're making the Nen Beast of Benjamin that he's going to like transmutate is apparently a very powerful ability. Apparently it is a very powerful Nen Beast ability. So it's going to probably take a good chunk of time for Fairy Cove to decipher it all. But this is how his Nen power takes form. A laptop MMO system. Pretty neat. And by doing this, he also can like spy on people. Hello? You're the one who did it, right? Oh, I'm quite surprised you've noticed. That takes some talent. He doesn't even realize his own kids have talent. The answer is yes. It's a safeguard that I made sure that the succession battle goes off without a hitch, and it will guide the heir for Kakin's prosperity. Bullshit. The curse placed on you will work in Prince Benjamin's own favor, you see. If you lie, my ability will give you away. Then why are you calling me? Let your ability tell you the truth, then. He's calling his bluff, like, fuck it. Beyond is a fucking schemer, man. Clearly. He is a tactical schemer, a manipulator, and will do anything he can to get back to the Dark Continent. I've waited and wanted to save time and effort. So what kind of curse is it? In a nutshell, it only activates when you die. The post-mortem Nen will curse a prince also to death. I placed it right after you were born, so don't worry. There's no harm until you die. Great. So the trigger was the prince's participation in this urn ritual. So that means he tactically had his kids be born in lockstep with all of the preparation that Kakin's going to have a seed urn ritual for this generation of princes. Meaning at, how old's the oldest prince? Benjamin? How old is Benjamin? Do we know his age? Of all the details and stuff that Togashi does, surely we have his age. We don't know their age. That's crazy. So Benjamin is speculated to be around 38 to 40 years old. That makes sense. So that means beyond Netero for at least 40 years, if not 50 years or longer, who knows, he has planned to have his own children be supplanted in the military and potentially one of the princes themselves to have this entire scheme to lead this country that will allow him to get back to the Dark Continent. Madness. But then I wonder, if that's the case, for him to have this curse, if one of his kids is also a prince, then does that mean that prince, whoever it might be, have a bodyguard that isn't A, Beyond's kid, and or B, have a tongue curse locked on to them? Because what would be the point then? I guess it's like a safety measure maybe, but like if you planted one of your military kids to be the bodyguard of your actual kid that's one of the princes, and they die, then curse your actual prince kid that you've implanted into the system, what would be the point of that? So I guess maybe that could be a hint to find out who is Beyond's kid, if that's the case. Like what I'm trying to say right now, like if one of the princes is Beyond's kid, a way to figure that out is if one of the guards do not have the curse linked to them, because Beyond would want that kid who is masquerading the royalty of Kaken to win. That's probably, maybe. I might be overthinking this, but we'll see. So the trigger was the prince's participation in the seed urn ritual. Exactly. I know Prince Benjamin's ability, so I'll just say this kills two birds with one stone. Even if you die along the way, you take out another prince with you, and Prince Benjamin gets your gift. So I guess that also definitely confirms by this lockstep that Benjamin is not Beyond's kid. Like, without a shadow of a doubt, Benjamin is not his kid. But I don't know, because he's so sadistic with his other kids. But why? Like, what's the point in, if the theory is right that Beyond has one of his kids as one of the princes, if he's just going to kill them anyway, what's the point in having that plot point? I would have to imagine he has to be extra careful with that child of his. If what you say is true, Father, so you don't, so why don't you check with your ability? You don't believe me anyway. No matter what I say. He wants to sail to the new continent. If he needs to side with Prince Benjamin, he wants to preserve our status quo. The venture will need long-term support after all. His plan is to secure points with the next king in order to use the Kaken colony to build a base camp. Yeah, that makes sense. He wants a base camp so he can constantly go back and forth to the Dark Continent. Sure. I can't tell you the target of the curse or any other details wanna interrogate me. I'm an Uber VIP after all. You can go through the current king. Since I'm helping to make sure that the succession battle goes smoothly, I don't think it will go in your favor though. A prince. And activation upon my death. I gotta authenticate this one first. Beyond doesn't know what my true ability is. He placed the curse with the assumption that I wouldn't find out and then got busted. As for what he said after that, if my death is the trigger for a curse that could kill a prince, if it's true, telling me doesn't affect his own plans. So he's figured I wouldn't find out which prince, and even if I did, there's no way to undo it. But I have my combo master. It will make easy to crack his ability. So he's literally the meme of I'm in. He's got his keyboard and everything. He's a keyboard warrior. What he actually, what keyboard warriors wish they were. So this is all assumptions because Hunter x Hunter loves mind games. They love mind games. Beyond can also be thinking that he's not going to know that he planted one of his kids as one of the princes too. So that's why I'm thinking in the back of my mind, if we find a prince with a bodyguard that doesn't have a tongue curse, that's how you can find out that's his kid. If I volunteered to watch him, spend a few hours or days by his sides, I could maybe figure out the details of this curse. But again, her ability is the longer time to decipher, the longer the transmutation is. So depending on Beyond's Nen ability, his Nen type, its activation ritual, all of that, and then a weapon to make that, you could be there for days, man. I don't know if you have that much time. It'll take details of this curse ability, how to make an antidote, and how long it'll take to make it. Make cleansing item. This is what I'm saying. Okay, so we have a good idea now. The upper limits of Fullmetal Alchemist. To decipher his ability and to nerf it, the time to decipher it is estimated to be 365 days. Thereby meaning to make a weapon to fight against his ability, it would be an additional 365 days. So 2 years. You would need 2 years to figure out his power and then make a weapon against him. His ability is that complex, that powerful, that influential, that it needs 2 years to decipher. That's insane. That's wild. So now I'm thinking, now we have actual time measurements. Thinking about like Netro's ability. Because it's like a brute fighting type Nen thing. Like an enhancer based thing. Would that be shorter? Because it's, combinations and whatnot. I wonder. Versus someone like Corollo and his Phantom Book. Would that be as long as Beyond, or even longer? Or even longer? Now I'm curious, like, what each Nen type, or each Nen ability that we've seen so far, could be a year or longer. That's crazy, though. A full-on year to do this. It will take you 365 days to decipher the curse. Proceed, yes or no. It will take 700 days to decipher how to manufacture, then conjure a potion. Deciphering results are pending. Like, maybe if he gets more details to plug in, it would be quicker. But even still, how much time and how lucky are you going to get with that? A whole year just to decipher his power. And then 2 more. Wow. Oh, wait. So they're saying, wait. You're saying it's a year to decipher and then 2 more years to make something. So 3 years? Oh my god, that's disgusting. I thought it was the same exact time, but I guess not. That's just how crazy his power is. A whole year to decipher his power, and then 2 more years to conjure a potion. Once deciphering's done, the conjuration time may decrease, but even still, this is too foul to exercise. He's woven such a complex spell to impede deciphering. An entire year. I don't have that kind of time. No, you don't. Unless you can get into like a hyperbolic time chamber. No, you don't. Hey, what's wrong? Earth to Furuko. Did you just find out something about my curse? This man is so crazy at his manipulation. I've told you already. I've placed it on you since you were born. It's been 20 or 50 years. Oh, wait, is that 50 or so? I think it's so. 20 or so years. Taking over your... maybe Benjamin isn't 30, 40. Taking over your aura over time, accumulating strength bit by bit. It won't easily be removed. Okay, so it's a parasitic type of Nen ability. Wow. So grow stronger over the course of time. You gave yourself away. A curse that needs that much aura isn't to target a normal person, but a Nen user. Is my target Prince Benjamin? You know I prepared this for the succession battle, right? Once it starts, a Nen beast called the Spirit Guardian Beast is going to appear to protect each of the princes. So no matter who the target is, the stronger the curse, the better. Well, you wouldn't believe me, even if I did explain to you. So this guy has prepared everything. He is ready. Skepticism is more than you deserve. A scumbag who sees everyone besides yourself as pawns. Oh, Hisoka would love this guy. Whoa, aren't you the personal guard of the eldest son of the Kaken Kingdom? Are you saying you're dissatisfied being Prince Benjamin's own pawn? His MO is to blow smoke by interweaving facts and fiction. So the truth has gotten to be in there somewhere. I'll cleave it out. Don't you mention his name in the same breath as you, bastard. His Highness and I are leaves of a great tree for the Kaken Empire. Public servants, but unlike you, myriad and green. I'll cut you some slack for the language in honoring of your loyalty. Not to mention, we are family, but I'll be giving you a warning, Furiko. There are many goals in this succession battle, but there are only one path forward to receive protection from the Guardian Spirit, by taking the place of the current king, and to ensure the nation's prosperity. Basically, if you get your prince to win, congratulations, you get to live. If you don't, you die, and I don't care. Killing all the princes besides Prince Benjamin before the Black Whale arrives at the new continent, and select the sole heir. That is the rule. I admit that scenario is best for my continued relations with the Kaken Empire. I do respect Prince Benjamin and his men for not participating in the Crane Levier, you know. Yeah, true. The selection. This is making me want to talk to you so much. So I'm going to hang up now. Bye. Oh, I suggest you make an effort in the effect on my curse for your prince. And then he leaves. Damn. He's like 10 steps ahead of you, man. It almost reminds me of like Hulkenberg and his dad. Like, Nabisu is like 10 steps ahead of Hulkenberg. Like, you can't outdo this kid. Him and Hulkenberg are just trying to stop their dad's scheme, but they're being outplayed. So he stays up all night, cracking his code. The seed urn ritual is still ongoing. According to schedule, it had only gotten as far as the 8th prince by the time I've opened my laptop and noticed the curse, so my target is one of the first 8 princes. If it's not Prince Benjamin, could it be the second? I know she's a Nen user. She's just a critical threat as the 9th prince, in the sense that she could overturn the current system. No, I can't take what he said at face value. I have to figure out this for myself. But again, that's the thing. Beyond has manipulated his words to where you can't decipher what he's saying is true or not. And that's his greatest weapon there. General Store Dealer. Yes, it's a delivery service that uses drones and high-speed boats. We send our request, and they deliver what we need. Day 11, Wednesday, 1:50 p.m., 25 minutes before martial law will be declared. So they run until we enter the stormy seas, since the limit of the operational space. The final deadline for request is 2 weeks after we have set sail. Leathers will get a reply within about a week. Even with several screening process, it would be expected to reach my sister within 3 to 5 days. This is the poster card that I will be using. It doesn't look particularly out of the ordinary. Yes, this is a normal letter I would be sending to her if I were safe. Anything were to happen, I was going to send a code letter using the Yamato language. My mother's side of the family comes from Yamato. Here is now a Japanese equivalent nation that they are describing. Kaken and Hiragana, katakana, and kanji. Okay. Their system of writing uses multiple scriptures. It's complicated, but it's easier to adjust the number of characters to fit the code. Even if it doesn't sound completely natural, they'll think I'm just not fluent. Okay. Oh, here comes some big reading. Here we go. We'd have to take the utmost care with the text in the case it does get decoded. Specific names and places, names are at a risk. You would please avoid to use them. I know. Some place, both of them can identify with a keyword, but there are somewhere far from home would be ideal for a meetup. Okay. Will you give me advice for the text? Of course. First, please write what you want to convey with your own words. Mail is pretty risky, even if it passes military inspection. Will the drone be able to reach land? The delivery process over the land isn't secure either. A postcard could get smugged, rendering the code illegible. Even if the message had reached her sister, could a normal person without any training understand the instructions given the limited word count, adapt quickly, and then unforeseen circumstances and meet up with our messenger system, all the while traveling with an infant? This is kind of like Togashi, like, finally, like, having a moment of, yeah, I'm giving my characters a little too much credit. Kind of like what JoJo's doesn't do, where it's like, everyone has, like, these IQ moments that are, like, realistically, no one in real life would have these moments of clarity and thinking, to be honest. But Togashi's like, okay, yeah, most likely a normal person couldn't decipher this, but hey, with enough luck and will, maybe we might get lucky. Our worst case scenario would be that the military had found out about the plan, decoded the message, and then tracking the postcard. The first prince and his men understand that if they could confirm that Prince Wolwell isn't in the succession battle, it means they have one less rival to contend with. If the Prince Wolwell gets captured, we lose, and the queen and her entire family will be killed. It's too dangerous. Should I not use a code? Or even bother sending the letter at all? I can't imagine the sister would trust those two boys if they suddenly showed up without warning, claiming to be hunter associations. But Gull and Killua are good people. They'll earn her trust. Okay, something happens that shocks Oto. Babayama. Queen Oto would like to use the delivery service. Here are 8 postcards addressing her family that she would like you to inspect. We don't do inspections anymore. It's supposed to go through us under customs law, but you can just hand them to the dealer as is. So distribution is still overseen by the military service. Alright, so we have Poster Boy. He goes. Oh, hold on. Double page? Double page. Ooh, look at this whale. Black whale. This is an emergency announcement. Special martial law. Special martial law has been declared. This will not be a drill. Repeat, not a drill. Here we go. The moment that we have been waiting for. Combat is about to ensue. Benjamin's camp is on the move. Repeat, this is not a drill. Carmilla. Special martial law. I repeat, this is not a drill. We are enacting it. The VIP area, second prince quarters. Can't you make that thing stop? Room 1003, the third prince's room. Damn it. Why was this happening? Repeat, this is not a drill. This guy's been sweating for a minute. Is it because I had the coin I got from Zhang? So the coin's happening. Something's happening with the coin. Room 1004. So Saridnik in his concentration zone. I repeat, special martial law has been declared. This is not a drill. Repeat, this is not a drill. And his guy with Theta, it's martial law. Shouldn't we do something? Nah, he doesn't care. He's zoning out, man. He's unlocking further power, which is scary. 10:05. Everyone stand by until the next orders are given. No leaving these quarters until martial law has been lifted. The prince will take shelter in room 1001. Her security guards as well. As if we would ever leave anyway. No, man. Guess what? You don't get a choice. Do you want to get shot? I can call it suspicious activity. Don't point a gun at my own scientist. They're irreplaceable personnel I need for research on the new continent. If that's the voyage continues without incident, of course. Don't you see there's a threat or of a coup? A threat to national security, and they're using secession battles to cover it. Oh, dialogue. Until we get to the bottom of the circumstances, there is a truth. Now, please move quickly to room 1001. There will be an explanation of the military responses, but if the situation remains occupant and the threat is serious, you will live together until further notice in 1001. That's a good count. That is a good excuse to gather the princes up in Benjamin's quarters. It's going to be tighter than individual quarters, but you will have to put up with it for a while. And for how long? Prince Benjamin will explain once we get to that room. Explain, you say. I thought this was Benjamin's last resort, but something must have happened so early. Or if it was planned, it could be a surprise attack to kill off his rivals, the higher-ranking princes, way early. Hard to say whether I count as being in that group. Where they draw the line between succession battle strategy and rebuffing a threat of the government overthrown, I'm looking forward to hearing this explanation. I can take my security guards too, correct? You may take as many as you want as long as they're in the Royal Army. Weapons will be confiscated when you have entered that room, but we will wait outside. Prince Benjamin alone will be speaking to you directly. Benjamin himself. I don't get what he's after, but it's not like I have a choice now. Use this time to run a test on those samples. The guardian spirit beast appeared at the same time. Fifth Prince, Topa, had entered a contract with Karapika. I had a guess that it was a conditional thing, but it hasn't made a move since. The hypothesis that it needed Karapika close by is gaining more and more credibility. Tyson. It's been a minute with him. Lazarus is gone. Yeah. Rice is also missing too. He could be with the boss. Call him up. What did he tell you last? He told me to stall for the first prince's guard. I went to the break room and he had already killed the seventh prince's guard before martial law had been declared. That will get you into trouble, you know. Timestamps can be fudged later. The fact that remains that this is the objective proof. A hunter association attacked me, Benjamin's personal guard, and he had detained me. Oh, he's going to use circumstances. Now the association, Lazarus' own guards, and the Char family connection to them behind the scenes. Every single one of them will be eliminated for treason. Serves you right. So he thinks he's going to give them all in one fell swoop. Room 1011. So this is Fugetsu's room. Your Majesty, please go to your VIP quarters. Without your prince, and it will be sealed off until martial law has been lifted. Do not let Fugetsu out of the Justice Department. Do not let anyone in after you lock. Room 1003, Nen Space. Martial law. So this is with Mavron, I'm pretty sure. The order will come at 2:15 p.m. Act at once. Bisky. Come on, girl. Figure it out. Something shifted in the first prince's personal guards. He's acting calm, but his body has now tensed. If they're going to make a move to leave in this room, it must be with this martial law. Following their orders and wait for it to be lifted, or eliminate the first prince's guard and barricade ourselves here and risk being charged with treason. We can't leave the room. Only the seventh queen's guards, who are virtually useless, are allowed to accompany their prince. And once they walk through that door, just like Biltrite, they won't be able to come back. And that's not all. To offset the cost of creating and maintaining the level of Nen space, it's highly possible that the ability is single use only. Oh, really? So once this so Mavron's domain expansion, she speculates it's a one-time use only. Ooh, that's not gonna be good long term for this battle. Okay, last page. All right. If the 13th Prince Mariam leaves his own space, his guardian spirit beast may resist or go into hibernation, or worse, disappear altogether. Vergi, a moment. Weighing the risk of leaving against the risk of a siege, it's a no-brainer. For a powerless, low-ranking prince to survive, we cannot fight. We have to weather the siege. Room 1014, 20 minutes since martial law was declared. Prince Benjamin has granted a pardon. The swamped prince lacked the capacity to assume responsibility and will be released without incident. Queen Oto for insulting the state and offenses against the crown is subjected to being placed in custody. Oh, damn, okay. But until the real Prince Wobble is located, and considering you're still a prospective queen mother, protection will be suspected. You may continue with your normal routine within the walls of the bedroom, but once you step foot outside, you will be considered a fugitive. Effective immediately, I urge you to consider your pertinence in your own action. Okay, so she has lockdown procedure because Wobble, aka fake Wobble, is not here. All right. They're cautious of the possibility that Prince Wobble is somewhere on board. Martial law is probably also means to search thoroughly for this Prince Wobble, but I didn't think they would act so fast. This is way too hasty. If it's in reaction to my reveal, there must be another, more important reason. Carmilla and the other princes are too powerful, so Benjamin has to get more powerful now. Again, I don't know why, Kurapika, you're not using your chain ball to locate Wobble if he is on the ship, but, you know. Alright, so that's the end of the chapter. Things are being set up in motion. Mainly, Furiko's power has been shown in full, kind of, and gives us a lot of insight on how he can kind of gain a lot of info on his allies and his enemies to craft. But then we realize his limit is a huge limit, depending on how powerful he goes up against someone. And Beyond is just that crafty of a person. They have a postcard plan that they thought about carefully. They're going to risk it. Martial law is instituted on the ship. The princes are all thinking of what they're going to do. Tuba is thinking like, yeah, this is some fucking shady shit. Lazarus disappears. So what's he planning? Bisky's figuring out what her prince can do and realizing, yeah, shit's going down. And then Kurapika dealing with Oto's basically lockdown procedure in her own room.
is realizing that they are reacting this way not because of Wobble, that something else is going on. Very, very smart characters. Okay, that was Hunter x Hunter. Excellent chapter. Lot of dialogue, a lot of thinking. Next chapter is gonna be crazy. I can probably feel it. Okay, let's get to Gachiakuta. It will be a quick read. Then we're gonna get to some Kagurabachi. There we go. Replace that pin. Okay. Then swap this out. Gachiakuta. So it's been a minute. Again, Urani, she needs to like do something with her publishing company. I don't know, because they keep cutting these chapters so short. I don't really get that, but whatever. Last time we were with the Hellar keeping Rodo and Engie alive and imprisoned here. They want to figure out what's going on with the sphere and other stuff. Then we have other information when it comes to Hyo. Looks like she is a part of Helgard, and Zanki / Aishi and a lot of the other gifters / cleaners. They are lamenting on their situation of not being so effective during Maimo's fight. And Ryu, that's her name, I remembered, is also giving that reflection. They want to grow stronger. Like Komugi and Ichi the Witch. They want to achieve more power. So we'll hopefully see that soon. Now with Rodo, what is he going to learn? What is he going to put up with? We're going to see now. Chapter 172, Part 1. United by Faith. We have to stay here and talk? Is that a problem? It's cramped? You're in this room as a result of your tantrum. I believe I told you to learn your place. Again, don't... She needs to also not push her luck. I still don't agree with her methodology. I don't agree with her mindset, but whatever. Or shall I prepare some desserts and we can have a chat over tea? There you go. Really? Wipe that ridiculous grin off your face. You honestly think you'll be getting any desserts? Evil turd. She's like Olivier from Full Metal Alchemist, but I really do hate her. Oh, damn, he's giving out his entire info. Oh, shit. It's called 3R. My ability, it draws out the worth or power of whatever I touch to their maximum, and I can weaponize it. I get more power if it's something that was thrown away or broken or with sentimental value. The price for this ability? Price. I can only weaponize 3 things at one time. If I use it more than that, I can pass out. A physical toll, huh? How long before you can use it again? I experimented with Engie before the Doll Festival and had learned I can only use it again after I get my body a lot of sugar. Toriko. It's too good. Well, I do like sugar. No. For such a powerful ability, the price is rather delectable. So are we going to introduce something like Kurapika in Hunter x Hunter? He actually has another weakness. You say sugar is delectable. I'm gonna punch you again. That kid's got guts to talk the way that he is to Captain Kyoka. I think it's just like pure. He's just he's at the end of the day a kid. The more powerful a vital instrument's ability is, the greater the price is. In some cases, it becomes impossible to use again, like the Time Walker. Yeah. And yet you can replenish your power with mere sugar. It's far too convenient, huh? I actually thought it was super inconvenient. The cleaners are all hella strong, but none of them seem to have to pay any kind of price that you know of. That is because many of them possess superior battle skills. Their vital instruments are specialized to promote those kind of skills, but nothing more. Although I suspect some will pay a price that they hide. Why wouldn't the price be equal, though, to the power? Because you were raised on the sphere, or does it have to do something with your blood? Maybe. No, there may be something other kind of factor at play here. I don't think you can be a giver on the sphere. I only became a giver right after I had fallen to the ground. There is that idea that the ground is giving the power of anima, thus the power of the giver. The ground is teeming with the energy of the ancient rulers that's what Mimo said. Oh yeah, he did say that. Yeah, some Void Century shit. The ancient rulers. Gods. What are gods? Yeah, he doesn't understand the concept of gods. People on the ground really don't know what that is. Oh, I'm sorry. The opposite. They don't know what gods are, but he knows what gods are. He doesn't understand what animals are, though, like wolves. Are they life forms? Well, they are superior race of humanity that created the world. Everyone on the sphere knows about that. And they even believe that if your deeds are always stalwart and pure, you can even become a god. Yo, we got some lore. The apostles are like gods in training. Oh, is that what we have on the sphere with like that one church with Tamsi? Oh, man. And if anything, seen as filth in scent straight to the trash, like me. My foster dad was the only one who didn't believe in that. There's a reason I wanted to question you. What happened between the sphere and the ground? What did the first Hellguard serve for? I'm conducting an independent investigation to find those answers. Sure. That's also kind of what the captain of the cleaners is trying to figure out. The ancient history. Based on your own statement, I have concluded that everything comes back to these gods. Concluded. I barely told her anything. Stalwart and pure, those are the Nijuki family percepts. Oh, so our family knows something. My family has been in the Hellguard for generations now. Most of the texts containing the Hellguard history are stored within my own home, and every one of those texts have a hole in it, all except the 4 apostles. The 4 apostles? The 4 horsemen? The 4 angels? The God hands? That's the end of the chapter. Lore chapter. Okay. Quick and concise. But we're trying to piece the lost history together. And how does one become a giver? Can you even become a giver in the sky? Is there a cult organization in the sky that wants to become gods, and thus they have to travel to the ground, like Tamsi maybe, and that's how you begin your process to godhood? Maybe. Maybe. Okay, I mean, again, Kyria over here, Zonkin's sister, she's got to relax. She's like Major Armstrong, or I'm sorry, General Olivier Armstrong, but like extra rage-inducing. So I don't really like her too much, but she is smart and knowledgeable with her own asset. It's a shame that if she would just team up with the captain of the cleaners, who also has a lot of hidden secrets, they can probably pool their resources together and get shit pushing. But, you know, maybe that will happen. And she makes a good statement that, like, his powers are too good, that there has to be another weakness to them, and maybe there is, that we just don't know it yet. Like, maybe it's, like, corrupting Rodo slowly, like his mental faculty. Maybe. Because Enji's Watchmen series has the limit of any damage you do bounces back to you. So, that's like an insane weakness. But Rodo really just seems like, nah, I just gotta eat. But there's probably more. There might be more. But yeah, these 4 apostles, menacing and could be new adversaries to fight. But we're gonna have to wait. Okay. Again, Kagurabachi. Or Gachiakuta, excuse me. Not too long. It's sad in a way because it's like, fuck, I want more content, but I don't know. I think I should at this point kind of give Gachiakuta more time. Because if these chapters are just going to be that quick, I think I should probably just let him stack up like 3 chapters or something. That might be the new rule right now. Until we get like consistent weekly chapters again. Yeah. Okay. Gotta drink some water. Okay. So, let me put out the announcement that we are going to be going into the final stretch of our stream today. So, we are doing Kagurabachi. I'm going to get through a couple chapters. How many? To be exact, no idea. Now, finishing stream with Kagurabachi. Alright, got that. Post it here. Okay. Yeah. So for Gachiakuta, I think it's unfortunate. I think I'm just going to have to let chapters pile up because the chapters are too damn quick. We need more substance. And it will give us more time to read other content like Kagurabachi. Okay, so we are reading chapter 47 onwards. We'll see how far we get for tonight. Apparently, I'm entering a pretty good arc again. We have good characters, like a really good character coming up soon. I assume it's the Dreadlocks person that we're going to the hot springs to protect from the Hikusaku that are taking these, what were they called? Daikon drugs that are giving them the treasured blade-like abilities that we had with Hakari's brother. So we'll see where that goes. And Chihiro needs to be healed. I don't think he's fully healed yet. So that's been a constant thing. I've been wondering, like, when is Chihiro going to get healed with his hand and everything? Like, is that just going to be a continuous nerf in the story? Please, can we fix that? Vince, Kagurabachi only went of hiatus today so far. I heard someone said that it was back from hiatus and that apparently had like a balling chapter. Like it had like a top 5 chapter apparently. Which is good to hear. It is good to hear that content sounds pretty good later on. There are people wielding pop rocks that make them pop. True. That's actually a good way of looking at that. But okay. Let me get the link for Kagurabachi in the chat for you guys. And of course, VOD Gang, this entire time, all the chapter content for all the series is in the description down below. Alright. That, and boom, Kagurabachi. Okay, let's see how far we get tonight. So we have chapter 47. We are in Arc 3, the beginning. We're going to the hot spring area first out of all the sword wielders to protect them from the Hikusaku, to kill them and take their weapon. Yeah. So yeah, we have Chihiro, we have Shiba, Hakari has officially joined the squad, Hiyuki kind of representing with Chihiro. This person, commander of the Hikusaku, leader, he's moving. We'll see how good he is. The villains have been growing more and more for each arc, so next villain should be hopefully peak. We have chapter 47, so we have the sword bearers, the blind guy, Dreadlocks, the one girl, this old man dude. And there was the one person that was sealed. I think, yeah, because Cloud Gouger's user was killed off screen. Yeah. 47. Uraha. That sounds like a name. Oh, yeah, Sumo Dude. The gang. The team is assembled. Kagurabachi. So we have Dreadlocks over here. Yuji Uraha. Right on the money. Contracted bearer of the enchanted blade, Kumi Yuri. 18 years ago, the day that Mr. Rokuhara entrusted me with the Kumi Yuri, Uraha, that blade will suit you. It was the high point of my life. I fought hard in the Sentai War. How old are you? Seriously, Mr. Rokuhara is incredibly cool. There aren't a lot of people out there with that kind of ironclad composure. It's so funny how everyone has their own opinions on Rokuhara. His son, Soji, even like the Nazazami clan. Then you have, of course, the Nabuabi and the Hikusaku. And now the sword bearers are all going to have their own opinion on his dad. They think he is ruthless. They think he is a strategist. They think he's ironclad. They just think he's cool. It's like all these different perspectives kind of also muddies the idea that none of them really knew who he was. Even arguably, you can say his son didn't fully know who he was. Maybe. And thereby saying the purpose of his weapons is up for interpretation. Are they instruments of war? Or are they a tool for peace? Urahara, the Blazuju, those eyes of his unreal. I know I've said this a bunch of times, but fighting for that guy was the greatest honor of my life. Really. Urahara, that blade suit. Dude, this dude, I assume it's a dude, is super fixated on him. As soon as the war was over, I voluntarily returned the enchanted blade to Mr. Rokuhara per his own request. After that day, he disappeared. I didn't hear a word from him for about 15 years. What? Oh, that's his face. Oh, so he's the person on the cover. So kind of a spoilers. He looks like if you took, what's his name from Chainsaw Man? Aoki? And, like, gave him Sage Mode. Yeah. A group called the Hikusaku had killed him. They stole all the enchanted blades. They already killed Misaka, the bearer of the Cloud Gouger. They'll come after each warrior contract with the enchanted blades, so they can use the swords how they please. Hikusaku, the enemies of the state. If they'll be able to wield the enchanted blades, this country will be destroyed, the country you had so fought hard to protect. He's lost his motivation. He's drowning in his despair. I won't let that happen. This time, I'm going to protect you. The Kukugoku Fortress is a natural hot spring in the northern Toyami Prefecture. I lived here in seclusion from the outside world, protected by 14 elite Kaminabi fighters. Right, they mentioned that because these contractors take priority, their organization is stretched thin, because they sent all their guys to protect the wielders. Every day I bathe in the same pools with the same people. This ain't so bad. These guys are going to die. So many of them are going to die. Hey, by the way, there are messages from headquarters, you know. A 7th enchanted blade and Mr. Rokuhara's son, right? They haven't ascertained whether he's actually Rokuhara's son or not. He must be an imposter. Why do they all assume that? Is that hard to believe he had a kid? He must be an imposter. The nerve of that guy claiming that Mr. Rokuhara's name How can you be so sure he's not really his kid? I'm sure Mr. Rokuhara could never take care of a kid. Yo, everyone dunks on him. I was ready to die at any time. For 3 years after I learned of Mr. Rokuhara's death, I lost my will to live. That's crazy. He was that enamored with him. Okama way? I'm just saying. I guess you could just be that enamored. I mean, look at my boy over here. So, yeah, I guess you could just be that enamored with him. So, I guess this is coming back to real time. Invaders. The Hot Springs Fortress is being destroyed. Mr. Urahara, this way. Or, not Urahara. Oh, excuse me. Uraha. Uraha. I do want to call him Urahara, though, for sure. But Uraha. Speaking of Urahara, I do know that the latest episode for Season 4 is out. I have not watched Season 4 yet. We will watch it on the channel for Bleach, 1,000-Year Blood War. I'm looking forward to this. They're wearing the emblem of the Hikusaku, reporting to headquarters. Those are the Enchanted Blade Spirit Energy Reactors. They've got some weird weapons on them. Honestly, we have no hope at beating them, but we can buy you some time. Run. We can't let them take your life. They will sacrifice themselves. 8 kilometers from Kukugaku Hot Spring. Head for the Atago station. We'll contact headquarters and have them send you a bodyguard immediately, if they're not already there. A new bodyguard? Who could they possibly send at a time like this? Guys who weren't tough enough? It would take warriors of at least the level of Azumi or Hiyuki. The situation nearby, there's no sign of this enemy. Where are my protected guards? This is going to be bad. Hey, excuse me. You're Mr. Uraha, right? Hey. Show me your insignia. Oh, yeah, right. You're my protection? How did you know it was me? You're actually pretty conspicuous, you know? Yeah, you can't have a dude just walking around like this in public. There's one other guy, but we split up to look for you. The situation looks dire. They're already here. Damn, we have a bunch of people scoping them out like... Okay. We have ops. 3 of them. No, 4 sorcerers. Can you kill them? What sword is that? It's an ordinary self-defense sword. Hakari, you're special. Normally, there's only one kind of spirit energy in a person's body, and it's limited to that capacity. If you seal an internal contract with an enchanted blade, the price you pay is losing your original sorcery. Interesting. So a sorcerer can... Right, because they did say this about why it would be normally impossible for Hakari to have inventory with the... Oh my god. Not, is it Feng Shi? The internal damage? It was in My Hero and One Punch Man. No, not the Fungi Girl. What the fuck was it called? No, not Impact. Second user's quirk. What was it called? Or is it third user? Fajin. Yeah, Fajin. That's what it is. Yeah. I don't know why, but manga loves using Fajin. Again, My Hero has it. One Punch Man has it. Yeah, Fajin. Now you have it with Gachiakuta. I'm sure other stories have it. Yeah, Fajin. It's this weird martial arts style that I guess is coded somewhere that mangaka just love having their characters have to make cool impact moves. But cool. Yeah, so they were making the whole statement like how your body can only have one type of sorcery ability, and yet he has two. So he is special. And the fact that if you are a sorcerer, you pick up the blade, guess what? Use your ability because you get the blade. So those with eternal contracts to the enchanted blade are basically defenseless, no enchanted blades, no sorcery. That's why they need said bodyguards. Get back. I'll protect you. Go. Akari? Hey, what's wrong? We'll give our lives to hold them off for as long as we can. You better survive or you'll get cursed. Roger that. I mean, he's defenseless, but he's not weak. He has experience fighting. Oh, shit, I don't have my sword with me. No, I don't have my sword. Damn. All right. Anyway. Weak, but not truly defenseless. Cuts off his adversary's arms. Uses his hat to blind his enemy, and then cuts them down some more. Shoot. I guess I'm a bit rusty. So I guess Akari is not fully healed yet. And or he hasn't mastered his ability. Which makes sense. He took out 4 sorcerers with just an ordinary sword. They're not using the weapons they had at the fortress. Maybe they're limited in number, or there are some other restrictions to that. Well, there better be, at least. Hey, there he is. Hey, how many jerks work for this Hikusaku? It seems endless. The doors are closing. Hey, come on, let's get on. Oh, brother, they're already here, dude. Yo, the Hikusaku's got like a massive organization. They're everywhere. Looks like we're surrounded. No, it's actually they who are surrounded. Yeah, Koru. Damn, I gotta get... Hold on. Give me 2 seconds. Let me see if I can find my blade. Give me 2 seconds. Be right back. I found it. Here we go. The 8th treasured blade of Rokuhara. The fucking, I don't know. The wild cleaver. Let's call it that. Yeah, the wild cleaver. That's the 8th blade. Its powers, don't worry about it. Only those who master it will know their power. Alright. So yeah. Chihiro coming in with Koru. Again, we've talked about this. He needs to use Agachi? Fuck. Names. I always gotta remember these. Akka. Yeah. He needs to use Akka more. Akka is like so heavily underutilized, it's ridiculous. Anyway. Koru activates the bubble. Gone. Where? Like that. Just cut and dice. His hand looks better, so that's promising. Pleased to meet you, Mr. Uraha. My father had spoken of you often. Oh, he's gonna love that. Like, he did. An enchanted blade. But this guy, he must be an imposter, right? Yeah, I guess not so much anymore. We'll take you over as our protectors. The eyes. The eyes, of course. We promise to not let you die. I can fight for your sake again, Mr. Rokuhara! Oh no. We have a fanboy. We have a hardcore believer. My life has purpose again. Okay. And Ichiru. What the fuck? He might be kind of screwy. End of chapter. Okay. Interesting start. Interesting character we're seeing being formed right now with Uraha. He is definitely a little too infatuated with the Rokuhara lineage here. Teetering into some Okama way, maybe. Maybe. But again, showcasing that he is a skilled warrior. Weakened, but not useless. Just easily cuts through the enemy line with a regular blade. And Hakari is still taking time to recover. Which I imagine Chihiro is too. But his hand does look like it's not wrapped up anymore, which again is promising. Hopefully, we're going to see him at full 100% soon. Maybe. Okay. Let me read some chat, and then we'll get into the next chapter. There is a meme in the community that if you are an elite squad or any squad, you are dead. It does feel that way. It's like every time, like when we went to go get Char, the elite squad that Soji has is protecting her. They get annihilated. The elite squad that was guarding the Rakuzachi for the Namazami clan got taken out. Now we're seeing this Hitman squad that's leading the raid on the hot spring area. They're getting taken out. It's like, just don't call yourself an elite squad, because if you're elite, you would be handling business. Oh, and then the Kaminabi's elite squad, they try to go and help Chihiro in the first arc. 2 blokes survived. 2. And one of them's like crippled now. So it's like, yeah. I am noticing that trend too. The elite squads don't pan out so well. How many chapters will you read? If you read till 51, you'll meet the GOAT. 51. Okay. We can maybe get to 51. We will have to definitely keep a good pace with reading, but okay. 51 doesn't sound too unbelievable. This arc has a Mahito villain. What? That's what we have for Soji. We have another Mahito villain? Oh, Jesus. A Jabber? We have a Jabberwocky here? Oh, no. That's not good. Well, it's good in a sense of my enjoyment's going to be fantastic. There's a fucking villain like Mahito? Oh, okay. All right. So we want to get to 51. That sounds plausible. Let's buff through. I had all the passengers move to a different car. When the train stops at the next station, we'll have to get off. After that, it'll just be us and the conductor. We're headed towards Senguchu Temple. We'll get you there safely. Understood, Mr. Rokuhara. Dude, I'm not my dad. Please just call me Chihiro. Could you drop the mister? This man wielded the Kumni Yuri enchanted blade about 18 years ago. He must have been... How old is he? He looks like he's 18 now, so... In his 30s? I guess none of them would have to be, like, older. They couldn't be younger than, like, 14, 15, 16 during the Setai War, because they would be too young, surely. What's this? Souvenir photo. They had, like, an actual photo meet? Damn. Yuji Uraha. He's so locked in. I can't believe it, you're back. It's like, okay, alright. What is it? Do you mind if I hold it? What, like a baby? I don't mind, I guess. Weren't you going to make sure of my identity? I mean, whether I'm really Rokuhara's son? What? That's crazy talk. You're not Rokuhara's son. You are Mr. Rokuhara. You're Mr. Rokuhara himself. Oh, no. The way he stares is weird. You give off the exact same vibe as him, so there's no doubt about it. It's been 18 years. It's like meeting him all over again. And the 7th enchanted blade is physical proof to that. How precious. So he picks up the blade like, ooh, ah. It's the real deal. It all fits. He treats it like a baby. Right after the war, some of the Kaminabi started to turn against the enchanted blades and Mr. Rokuhara. It made sense that he went into hiding. Yes, I mean, like in every manga story, there's always the official government system that's like, we're good. Until we're not. Until we're not. Well, at least he wasn't alone for 15 years. We had a good life. I'm glad to hear that. It's been over 3 years since my father had been murdered. The Hikusaku had stole the enchanted blades and have been enamoring in secret, manipulating Soji, the Sazami family, and plotting to kill you, the sword contractors. You included so that they could wield the swords. And the weapon was all part of their own plot. Yeah, the power drug. It sounds like what you saw at the Kukugaku, where the weapons Soji had created. They were made from Daten Saki. They are enchanted blade source materials. They will allow the wielder to temporarily have power on part of an enchanted blade in exchange for their own lives. You know a lot about this. I've seen it before myself, but I didn't know there were this many of them. In any case, the Hikusaki have now plan is to attack all at once with weapons on par with the enchanted blades to take down all the Sanso fortresses. Meanwhile, the Hikusaku themselves are still operating behind the scenes. I heard one did make an appearance at the Kokuaku, but only for a moment. He was clearly leading those sorcerers. They seem adverse to taking anything personal risk. Because of that, we can assume that they have supply isn't infinite, but they got at least enough of it to use as weapons that Soji made and had hired a good hand to wield them to attack all of our 4 fortresses. And weapons we have of that caliber are the Enten and Flamebone. Flamebone gets a lot of love. I hope we see more of what it can do. Not infinite, but a lot. So yeah, so we have 2 assets versus an entire stacked army. So we're totally outgunned, right? Can we really hold them off with this? Your calculations are all nonsense. Because I am still alive. Their first action on the Sansu fortress was a failure. And besides, we'll give our lives to hold them off. For as long as we can, you better survive or we'll curse you. His homies. Seem like good dudes. Alright, now. Hey clerk, what's your status? The facility's wrecked and 4 guards are severely injured. And the rest, they're all doing well. Alright, give me a number. 108. Here, sir. Here we go, you bastards. Okay, so they have something up their sleeves. The guards at the fortress are my elite fighters. No, don't say they're elites. They're gonna die. Chapter 48, the Kukugaku Steam Squad. Oh. Okay. The signal. Mr. Urahara has escaped. Who the fuck? Overhaul? Excuse me? Then our job now is to lure this enemy in and finish them off. If they just hired some random sorcerers to be assassins, they're out of their league. Those weapons give them a monetary edge, but my guys won't go down easy, I'm sure. The Kaminabi guards have more than just speed and strength at their call. They're all so experienced, and they have worked together. They got team. So these guys, these hitmen, they may have power, but they're up against a force, a military force that isn't to be taken lightly. You think you can win? I've spent 3 years with them. I have at least that much faith in them. Chain this guy. Smoke axe. Dices him. Alright. Can't be that easy. So much for giving our lives. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of the people that came in are hacked. Let me guess. Kyoka Suigetsu. Welcome to the imaginary world. And then it's like, oh, you guys just killed yourselves. Watch. Uraha with his new escort. They're headed to the Shinjuku Temple. Let's beat them there. We'll surprise Uraha. Yeah, nice. No, idiots. You fools. We'll give him a warm welcome. There's nobody here. This is our stop. Oh, that's... Okay, when you said Mahito, are you talking about this guy? Like, the person with the long hair? Because that literally just looks like Mahito from the fucking back. Who is this dude? What the fuck? Oh, God. I'm not ready. I'm not ready for another Mahito. Good selection. Wish we had this in my neighborhood. Guess hiring a bunch of random sorcerers wasn't enough. Well, at least we eliminated a few of them. Thanks to the Dakenseki. And then... oh my god, what's his name? Best Genus. A lot of my hero shit. You look pretty happy. Of course I am. You finally gave us permission to move. Emblem. For the past 3 years since we have scored those blades, it's been prepare for this and prepare for that. It's all boring. That was just a prelude, if you will. Now we can begin the main act. Of course, I am excited. Hirohiku. Hirohiku. You realize these bodyguards have an enchanted blade themselves. Are you that excited? I know that, but we don't need to engage with the Enten to kill Uraha. Yeah, I mean, that was too obvious. Yo. This story loves using father or random kind of setup characters to just be like, nah. Kill him. Kill him for the sake of hype. That's why we lugged these guys all the way here. This'll make him lose his cool. He'll charge right at us. Dude, he is on some Mahito shit. He's just a better looking Mahito. What the fuck is this guy? So, Koro is activated. If it were me, I freak out and run right into a trap, but these guys get it. He knows how important that his life is. What impressive self-control. Oh, they're, wow. I couldn't tell from the transition. So they waited this entire time. So him looking that way is him pulling into the train station to see, yeah, his dudes were dead. Yeah, they got diffed. They got absolutely diffed. And then them walking onto the train and him taking the stance is, yeah, we're scrapping. We're scrapping right now. Okay, that makes more sense. So what's self-control? Well, so be it. Shall we begin? Brother, I thought you said 51. Dude, we're getting a Mahito character right now. Itadori Yuji! Oh my god. Chihiru no Kohaka! Let's do this! Oh no, not again. And again, it's in a fucking train station. Why are there so many crazy people that like to fight in train stations? What the fuck is happening? Why is that a trend? I don't get it. Alright. So yeah, Mahito 2.0. Will he go out like a bitch like him? We shall see. We will see. All right, let me get through some more chats, and then we'll go on to the next chapter. So yeah, Koro. This arc has a Mahito-ass villain. I'm starting to understand what you mean. He's more like the crazy My Hero girl. Oh, Toka? Less cool then. Mahito has me. Toka? Vince, child super soldiers in my shonen manga. It's about as likely as you think. Yeah. Okay. I was kind of being an idiot with that one. Mena, it's not like Hikusaku have a huge organization intended. They are pretty good at hiring random goons. Sure, they hire their pawns. They game of chess. The pawns go first. They hire expendables. All the blade wielders were about 18 during the war, so all of them are like in their 30s. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I don't think that's true about the ages. They weren't exactly looking for the greatest swordsmith within a specific demographic, well beyond them being sorcerers. Okay. Hot Saku was the guy contacting Mafia mooks back in Chapter 1. Maybe that's his job, recruiting and managing Cannon Father. Yeah, I could see that. They probably have a guy that runs point on like, hey, want to earn some money? Come join us. We have constant job openings. Yeah, that's the guy, Maihati plus Himiyuki Toga. Mahito and Himiyuki Toga. Mahito definitely. Toga, we'll see, because that kind of brings it down for me. I don't know where does the name Best Genius come from, but the whole community calls him that. Best Genius is a character from My Hero. It literally is just because he has a similar outfit of having like this elongated head neck piece around his face. Like, it's also, it looks like it's literally just a jean, like it's denim that he's wrapped up to, so it doesn't help him either. He has like this weird elongated neck headpiece, like with Best Genius from My Hero. We're getting My Hero and JJK influences in Kagurabachi. Love to see it. And many of these guys succeeded to a far greater degree than the anti-Soji team. Yeah, and these guys fought against Danten Seki users. You know, are these Danten Seki users, I guess, weaker than the one brother of Hakari? Maybe, but nonetheless, they still took him out. They still on business. So, yeah, that elite team that we saw in the first arc looking considerably weaker as time goes on. Lower survival rate, though. Still 2 survivors. Yeah. Best Genius is a My Hero. Yep. Worst Genius. There are the same. Haku Zono is a Uga fan. OG My Hero. Okay. That makes sense. All right. Next chapter. Because I want to try and get to 51. That's like a good benchmark that we should reach for the night. Okay. Chapter 49 of Kagurabachi. Chapter 49, Deadlock. The Hikusaku. This guy wasn't there when they killed my father. Oh, he's a fresh one. He's a greenhorn. The rest seem like hired hands. What are you guys trying to do? To kill Urahara. I want to say Urahara. Uraha. To kill Uraha and negate his eternal contract. Oh, you mean that? I figured he would want to say a proper goodbye. They were actually pretty tough, you know. They even beat a Danten Seki armed troop right there. That's something to be proud of. And this guy slaughtered those guys, defeated the Danten troops, In other words, he's a beast. Mr. Uraha. Some bloke thought he could test his mettle. Nice try. Focus. We have a job to do. Absolutely. Right, my job. Yeah, come on, Chihiro. You gotta be more cladded than this. Is to protect Uraha. Nishiki. That's what he used earlier. Oh, he didn't use Koru. He used Nishiki. Let me correct myself. Please use Akka more. They had no time to respond, so it must be an ultra high speed. He knows. He can decipher. Blood Crane? He's got paper art? He is, Conan? He is, oh, what's the brother's name? Ah, what's Killua's brother's name again? Fuck. Aluka? Aluka, I think. I think it's Aluka. We have a paper user. Interesting. Blood Crane, though. Blood paper, maybe. Oh, no. Origami. Yeah. The goons do not matter. Paper cranes come his way. They go into their blood. Blind Chihiro. He then uses a sword that was a part of his dudes. Takes it and then clashes with them. Oh, okay. Alright, yeah, no. I can see the Mahito energy. This guy has no love lost for his men. Easy. So wipes away the blood. The sword breaks on contact. And then Yusuke, finger pistol. Fires 4 paper shurikens at Uraha. Come on, focus. Hikari, centipede. Defensive. Okay. He means that. Okay, what is he gonna do? So they're gonna have some kind of code phrase for a similar technique that his dad did, centipede. So he's gonna do some like defensive capability here. Kuru, omnidirectional pulse. That's kind of neat that he picked up that from centipede. Mr. Urahara? I'm good. Nice move. The rest of them are no big deal except for that kid with the long hair. This guy has skill and speed to come after my life while defending himself against an enchanted blade. It's a struggle for Chihiro to protect me while dealing with him. A group called the Hikusaku killed him. Don't worry about me anymore, Chihiro. Oh, he wants to get involved. But he knows he can't. You got this. This is for him to do. If I can't focus on him, I'm taking you away. So I can focus on you. Alright, get his ass off the goddamn train. Yeah. What? You're leaving Uraha on his own? You sure about that? It's not a big deal. Shut up. The risk of having this guy near him is only worse. Let's review the balance of power. So, we're totally outgunned here. It's like Mr. Uraha said, your calculations are nonsense. The sorcerers using the Dantenseki are disposable to the Hikusaki. Even with the extra power of the elite fighters, can beat them. In other words, they're not the issue at hand. The issue is, they weaken the Kaminabi guards enough so that their entire elite fighters can finish them off. Sure, again, let the father go in and do some damage, if anything, to weaken them. The Kaminabi side has 2 fighters with the enchanted blade level of fighting power. So, Chihiro, Hiyuki. The Hikusaku side has more than that, but they're short-lived. And on both sides, they are skilled fighters without enchanted blades. Shiba, Azami, and then the boss, and now this guy. It's now split evenly. Our key strategy is going to be depending on Hakari's storehouse power to recover soon. If Hakari can make contact with a sword bearer, he can transport them and the sword. Hakari and Urha are headed towards the Sengoku fortress. They'll meet up with another bearer of an enchanted blade. Oh, the blind dude. Okay. If Hakari is in contact with 2 of the enchanted blade bearers and his powers recover very soon, those 2 enchanted blades will break the deadlock. Okay, so we gotta get 2 of them. We gotta get 2 extra powerhouses. So now that you don't have a person to protect, you really are gonna go all out. I love that. You're as interested in you. I was hoping to play with you a little bit longer. Too bad, it's not just the 2 of us. We're playing for the keep. For keeps too, you know. Oh, a Danten Seki. Those are the fighters who were thrown off the train. They nearly died, but those stones, yep, they can heal them. We call them our counter Enten special forces. Right now, it's exactly the deadlock we had envisioned. Chihiro Rokuhara, this means we can kill you. This deadlock, you got this, is about to be broken. Alright, I love that spirit. I love that dogged spirit right there. Bring it. Again, it looks like he is healed, for the most part, which is fine. I want him to be at 100% for this arc, but I'm not too sure. Oh, alright. So that was 49. Let's get to some more chats. Then we'll get into chapter 50 and then to 51. Aga's usage is very subtle. If you see Chihiro using his enemy's attack, this means he used Aga. Sure. The coolest enchanted blade wielder debuting soon. Ooh, I like that. Hold on. Give me 2 seconds. Be right back. Alright. A lot of good characters apparently are coming. They're coming soon. So, chapter 50. We have 50. Interception. 18 years ago, during the Setai War, the country was protected by the enchanted blades. But now, Japan is in a state of chaos. People are, I guess, killing themselves. We have political systems that are unraveling. Just all of it is a mess. If evil jewelers kill the sword's internal contractors and become able to use the swords, we're all doomed. Seems Shiba has told you more than 100 times that I am a hero, but I want you to remember something. The true heroes are the ones who risk their lives, all of his users, to support the ideals, to support my ideals and wield the swords on the battlefield. You've said that more than 100 times now. Well, I'll say it again. Let's see if we can get to 1,000. I can't let them die, too. Because here's the thing, though. I feel like one of these guys are going to betray him. They are not going to agree with his ideals. That probably is the butterfly user. The insectoid user. He's far from here. Now Chihiro can really go all out. But we still have to be on our own guard. If the enemy comes, I'll protect you. I appreciate that, but for now, let's just focus on getting to safety. Let's hurry to the Senkutsu temple. Oh, yeah, that's right. Someone will be at the next station waiting for us to take you to Senkutsu. Someone. I can't believe they infiltrated Kukugaku. That's freaky. Well, worrying won't do us any good. We gotta keep Urha and the others alive. Oh, they're here. Ceiling art. Interesting. Oh, the two from Maizumi. It's truly thanks to these two youngsters. Long time no see. Thank goodness you're still alive. That Madala, I see. Are we flying directly from here? Yes. Mr. Samora is waiting too. Mr. Samora, it's been too long. Samora. It is a oh damn, it's like Nove. It's like Nove's fast travel system. Oh shit, okay. So they go, and then already at the temple. Whoa, we're at the cliff. This is halfway to Mount Furuma, Nara Prefecture. So where were they? Toyami Prefecture before? Yeah, the hot spring area. So they were at Toyama Prefecture. Now they're in Nara Prefecture. Where is Nara Prefecture? Okay, so they go from here to down here. So they were probably somewhere along here maybe, but that's a distance. That is a good distance right there. Holy shit. All right, so they do have a good fast travel ability. Senkuchi Temple. I'm mispronouncing the fuck out of this temple. I'm so sorry. We got some prayer going on, some Buddhist prayer. And again, Fujitora. We heard the plan. You're going to teleport the enchanted blades, huh? Yes. The enemy will reach Senguchu soon before they get here. Blind man. Long time no see. Oh, he sniffs people? I guess all of his senses. Feels them. Yo, we're glad you made it. Long time no see, Mr. Samura. Who is this? This little squirt smells like Chihiro, but he's not Chihiro. He knows? Oh. He's the one who's teleporting the enchanted blade users. You know about Chihiro? Well, for about 10 years after the war, I knew nothing. They must have kept Rokuhara's whereabouts super secret. But totally by accident. I'm Chihiro's friend. Chihiro told me about you. I met one of the sword bearers. His name is Mr. Samura. Okay. But they did say, like, not even the upper echelon knew about what Rokuhara's location was, so he really was off the grid. But there are some people that had inklings and also had contact with him. Mr. Shiba took me out into the world a few times, hiding my identity as Rokuhara's son. Go have some fun every now and then, he said. Look, Chihiro, grilled squid. We just had that. Hey, who do we have here? Well, it fucking feels about. If it isn't Mr. Shiba. Long time no see. How long has it been? More than 10 years? Oh, this guy. Oh, Samara, what are you doing here? Hey, I was just passing by when I caught a whiff of a familiar smell. So I sniffed over. That makes no sense. Hey, if you're Tanjiro or Toriko, you got the nose, and the nose knows. Shiba, I smelled your... and that must be Rokuhara's scent. My dad told me about this guy. He's blind, but his other senses are extremely sharp. And then... Well, so Rokuhara is alive and well, and you were involved in his disappearance after the war. Doing detective work by smell, I see. And this kid. Don't tell me. Yeah, this kid. He's Rokuhara's son, right? Wait. No need to hide it. I see it all. This kid, he reeks of Rokuhara. Everyone has their own personality about him. I find that very fascinating. Man, I never imagined he has sun, but there's no mistaking that's his smell. Sorry, this must be pretty creepy for a kid. Well, you'll figure it out anyway. At least Rokuhara hasn't been alone all this time. I heard a lot about you. My father always says you guys wielded the swords of the true heroes. True heroes. Oi, tell him he's the hero. That's interesting. He says you guys are, but then he says, nah, he is. All I did was wield it. Everyone says the other guys are the heroes. So, what's your name? Chihiru. Oh, I like the ring of that. Samura, you're really creepy, you know. Sorry, but that's all we can tell you. Yeah, I understand. Some of those Kaminami guys can be a real pain in the ass. I get it, including why you kept it a secret. Makes a guy feel lonely, though. So again, he's like, tell me more. Let me make sure I don't break my mic. Oi. Hey, come on, man. Watch what you're doing. Just your face. Show me your face. Chihiru told me about you. He was pretty weird. I guess I made a strong impression. I love to see him again. So, where is he now? What's he up to? I heard he was coming. Chihiru is... He's like... Let me guess. Intruders. We've been invaded. The gong. Boom. Damn, they move fast. They move fast. Dankensekis. The enemy. No time for chit-chat, eh? Well, the enemy is here. Time to mobilize. Let's get you to the treatment room now. Treatment? Ura! You've been through a lot. Why don't you get some rest? I hear it will take a few days for your powers to come back. The treatment is to minimize that time. Sure, but it's not like a physical injury. My head feels weird and stuff. I understand. I'm a sorcerer too. Is she like a medical specialist? There's no need, so just lie down. You have an enchanted blade. Are you sure you made the right decision, leaving your friends on their own? They were headed towards Senkotsuji, right? There will be 2 blade contractors without any protection from an enchanted blade. They're quite the target. There will be more corpses. We can't let the contractors die. Thinking about the situation at hand with his friends that got killed. It's alright. Just focus on your treatment. But Mr. Ura, look, the security several times stronger here than what we had at Kogaku. But this isn't because the guards are better. If only I was as strong as him, we wouldn't have lost a single life at Kogaku. Really? So even without the sword, he's saying he's no match compared to this guy. Alright, so Fujitora, Daredevil, he's gonna be the real deal. Alright. Well, now I gotta see him move. With him at Senkuju, they're invincible. That's the reason Chihiro had split us up for now. And he'll do whatever is necessary to prepare for a counterattack. He's fighting with that? The regular sword, if it's coming from Mr. Urahara, then... Yo, Mr. Samura. Chihiro will be here soon with information about the Hikosaku. Ha! Wonderful! I look forward to seeing him again. Well, I don't want to get too I didn't want to greet him empty-handed. 30 minutes. I will recover this guy's power, so please, hold him off for 30 minutes. No worries. Time to gut him down. Alright. Daredevil of Kagurabachi kind of goes hard. I'm not gonna lie, you guys might be on something. This guy kind of does give goat status. He kind of does. Oh, he is? Yeah, there it is. The coolest enchanted blade wielder debuting soon. The GOAT, Samura. I'm not gonna lie, he's pretty chill. I like that. He's giving like Wolf from oh my goodness. Why am I forgetting the show's name? Oh, my brain. We literally just watched it too. What the fuck? I can't remember the show's name. Holy shit. My brain is actually blinking. No, not you. Yes, Trigun. Wolf from Trigun. He's giving me Trigun vibes. Yeah, Wolfwood. He's definitely giving me Wolfwood vibes. Alright. The cigarette is still unlit. Oh, is it? I thought it was lit. Hold on. It's a good catch. So this... Oh, yeah, it is. That's interesting. Is he waiting for something like, only after I kill people can I lit my cigarette? Okay, that's an interesting catch right there. Will that mean something, though? Alright, let's get through chapter 51. We'll see how I'm feeling after that. Maybe we'll do one more chapter, but right now this is the benchmark. So, 51 of Kagurabachi. They say this guy is making sure this place is invincible. So, he was clearly probably one of the stronger blade users. Even without the enchanted blade, another enchanted blade user's like, if he's here, we're good. We're set. Sorry, Samurara, for busting in on your own home. I'm the one who invited you. It's great to meet Rakuhara's son. I like to do more than just say hi. How old is he? He's about 14. I wish I could see his face. Remind me, why did you... He's actually Fujitora. He blinded himself? Oh, shit. That is some hardcore shit. Whoa. Remind me again, why'd you blind yourself? Mainly because of my beliefs. Worldly passions like anger and desire led humans to hell. They dull our judgment and our blades. In order to rid myself of those, I blinded myself. Ain't smoking a worldly passion? I don't light it. It's just a diversion. He's aesthetically having a cigarette in his mouth. Okay. You obviously want to smoke it so bad. Definitely a worldly possession. But I don't smoke it, so it doesn't count. Yeah, I heard you make that pledge. But the next day, weren't you straining like the Dickens to look at a girly mag with even your blind eyes? This fucking dumbass. Alright, I like him. You'll give in to smoke too, I'm sure. Definitely a worldly passion. I'm telling you I won't. I swore to the Buddha. Now, you're mad. Again, worldly passion. I don't act on it, so it doesn't count. He fringes on it, but it doesn't count in his mind. What does that even mean? What is actually counting? And I don't see the girl mag, so it, again, doesn't count. Samurara got the fastest swords play I've ever known. It's worth seeing. So he's an EI drawer then. He's a quick draw person. Really, that guy? You're hesitating. Here, give me that sword. I'll show you. A big explosion. Chapter 51, Samura. Oh, man. He has a chapter title? Where are those pesky sword bearers? We're gonna destroy them all. They'll have nowhere to hide with when we level this place. You won't have to wait. You won't have your way. Okay. The monks. We're here. Monks, pull up. Watch me pull up. Ah, the guardians of the fortress. Monks. I guess it's a temple after all. This is gonna be fun. Monks. He can summon the tile to stop his movement. Yo, these combat monks are crazy. What the fuck? These are better than the monks in Sekiro. This guy has a gigantic bell that he's gonna use as like a chain ball. What the fuck? Impressive, but slam. Alright, monks, go. There's so many. At least twice what was reported from what happened at Kogoku. Could it be? Maybe the attack of Kogoku was just a test of how strongly the fortress had been defended, and now the three of us should be enough here. Don't let them inside. But don't let them get to the sword bearer at all cost. They're marshaling enough force to bring down even this fortress. They're in. Is that him? They're gonna die. They're going to die. You don't have a guy just post up like. You guys are just not even gonna like last 2 seconds. Mrs. Samura, what are you doing? Get out of here fast. I can't let all you guys just sacrifice your lives for mine. Chihiro told me Mr. Samura was blind, but it seems like he could see, though he did mistake me for Chihiro earlier. Does he fight by his sense of smell or something? Excuse me. No, he can usually only smell to detect old friends who sense he's known. He can't pinpoint his exact enemies. Oh. This is bad. There's more than double the forces that are at Kogoku. Where is Mr. Samura? I think he joined the fight. She's that guy. What do you mean? We've got to do something about that. How can he even fight against them? Do something. If he's fighting, the best thing to do is do nothing. So, how does he fight? Is he like tough? Does he like stab his sword in the ground and like Inosuke? Does he like feel the vibration? Like, yes. You're going over there. It's gotta be something like that. Some kind of Daredevil sixth sense. The monks, the fighters, inside the temple. Forgive me for defiling the sanctuary. Oh, dude, he's a believer too. Oh, well. Looky. I'm gonna need to get fired up for this. So, even though he makes a big deal about worldly passions, to get into the zone, he must activate his passions. Well, this is a nice surprise. A swordbearer taking us on all by himself? How considerate. Chucks the cigarette. Sig. Hacked. Yeah. Too easy. And again, not even an enchanted blade. He's just doing this on pure skill. Pure skill and pure speed alone. Done. Made a cross slash against his face and his arm. They'll figure it out soon enough, though. Samura's attacks. Samura attacks sounds? Samura attacks sounds. Is he like that one guy from Marshall? The enemy is going to adapt. He is blind and armed with ordinary sword. If we back off and attack silently with long distance sorcery, so he has some like echolocation type style. I figured it was gonna be more like Toph, but okay. So he's like waiting to hear what's gonna happen. Darts over. I didn't make a sound. How do you know? Yeah, there it is. Echolocation. During battle, Samura strikes with his sword and his sheath. Based on the vibration, he gauges the size and even the direction of his enemies. How the fuck does he do that? It's all possible because of Mr. Samura's lightning fast EI drawing. Yep, I saw this coming a mile away. It's always the EI draw. It's always the EI draw for speed. Oh, my water. Well, actually, there's nothing in there, so never mind. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, it's always the EI draw for speed. And now, how's he using his sword to make echolocation, though? I wonder. EI. Yep. But you're really fast, too, Mr. Uraha. Well, Mr. Samura is the one who taught me. I'm still nowhere near my master. Your clever tricks aren't going to work. We should have done this from the very start. And they take more. Pure brute force. And then they heal themselves. If only I was as strong as him, we wouldn't have lost a single person at Kugofu. You poor chumps are headed straight to hell for wanton killing. And then again, like he's Atomic Samurai. He's just hacking and slashing at such a blinding speed. The anime, when they get to this, they're going to love this guy, man. And then the Buddhist. Doing some more chants. Rats. Guess I'm going to hell. See? Like that. Amazing. EI White Purity Style Master. Sechi Samura. Contracted bearer of the Enchanted Blade. Toby Mu. Okay. I want to see what these blades do. I do. Like, how does it help his echolocation style, I wonder? Alright, that was chapter 52. Not bad. Not bad. Alright, let me read some chat, and then maybe we'll do 52. Maybe we will do 52. But then after 52, I probably will have to call it. Fork 52, still like 55, 56. It's Chihiro versus Mahito. I mean, Crane Guy. Yeah, so I think we could do 52, and then we'll call it a night. From 52 till like 55, 56 is Chihiro. Okay. Oh, okay, I see what you mean. Well, if that's the case, maybe we should save it then for all next time then. Yo, you know EI, ball knowledge. I mean, it's literally like, outside of like, dual wielding style, or like, some crazy like, sword and sheath style that you rarely see. The main, proponent of sword play that you always see with katana, it's always EI. It's always like, hey, how fast can you fucking go? I love it though. Don't get me wrong. I love EI. It's always fun to play in the game, and it's like always cool to see the characters just blitzing characters. But it's like, bro, it can't be always like the one you guys want to use. But yeah, but I saw that coming a mile away. Man was quick. Man had to be quick. EI. How are you feeling about the current arc? It's fun. I don't know, because I think like I was dead sold for the second arc. Once we got to the Rakuzachi, and we started Hikari really having his character arc with his backstory and his resolve against his brother, and then seeing more of the dad's mentality. Right now, I think it's fun. but it's not amazing of that quality just yet, if that makes sense. I think Mahito still has to make more of an impression on me. Like, if he's going to go full psycho, go full psycho. But Kyorga and Soji had a lot of depth to them. So, will we have that with him? Not sure. So I guess it's lacking, but it's not, like, terrible. Just needs, I think, more time. Uraha and Samura both got chapter titles in the chapters where their characters are firmly established. Uraha as the guy with an extreme boyhood crush on Rokuhara's dad, who's otherwise calm and sharp. Fair. Samura as the avatar of judgment. Oh, okay. How do you know EI? Years of practice. Well, at least knows that he is to kill worse than smoking. Sure. This arc will get good by... This arc's going to get good by 59? Shit. Alright. So, because the fighting of Chihiro apparently is going to be like 52 onwards, I think I will stop it here then. So maybe this week I'll try and get to a Kagurabachi stream. Like a solo stream. So we'll try and get through 52 to 56, which is all of Chihiro fight, maybe 57. Maybe we can just do 52 to 59. That would be like a good place. Yeah. And then like 60 could be like next Sunday. That might be actually pretty good. We're getting there though. We are officially, I think, around a little bit less than 50% of the story. So we are getting there. All right. Yeah, so I think we're going to save it. I think we'll save 52 to 59 for a single stream. Then next Sunday we'll pick up with chapter 60. 60 is the arc's end, so do 52 to 56. Okay, or 60? Sure. Okay. That's fine. You will see a significant improvement in art right around here. That's what I've been told. That is what I've been told. And I think if we have that and more consistent narrative at a baseline, maybe I am gonna like strongly like uphold Kagurabachi. But we'll see. We'll see. But yeah, so far Arc 3 is fun, but it's not like amazing. But again, we have plenty of time. So, we're gonna call it here. Good job for getting me hooked into the series. I am like slowly enjoying the character and world building of this universe. The bloodshed is pretty good. My one criticism I will say, I think they do kind of like not just overhype the elites, just to get fatherized. I do think they use maybe a little too much bloodshed for hype value, and there's no like weight to it that matters so far with any like significant characters, but that's about it. Yeah, I'm liking Kagurabachi. I am liking it a lot. So I'm looking forward to finishing off Arc 3 for our single stream that we'll do this week, and then next Sunday, I guess we'll probably be starting Arc 4. Probably. Unless I just really don't like Arc 3's ending, which, at the rate we're going, seems unlikely. So, alright, I'm going to end stream for the night. Everyone, if you were here for Iruma or Ichi for Nishi time, or if you were here for Hunter x Hunter, here for Gachiakuta, here for Kagurabachi, anything like that, please, 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 comment down below what you liked about any of those stories. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't already done so. Like the stream, bell notification, all that YouTube jargon. We will get to more read-throughs this week. Going to try and keep a more consistent schedule this week. Again, just super tired from some stuff, but we'll try to be more consistent, get some gaming stuff. And until next time, I'll see you all later. I don't have my water because it's empty and it's on the floor now. But stay hydrated. Remember, try your best. If no one believes in you, I believe in you. This can be your year. You might be struggling right now, but there will be good times. You just got to push through, okay? You got it. Yep. See you in the next stream, everyone. Take care.